Alrighty, lads. Hello. Welcome. So, banner drops in 10 minutes. We're a tad bit late, but at the same time, we're early. You know how it is. Just to quickly respond to a comment, I just saw someone say, do we know when the upcoming 10th anniversary is happening? July 23rd is part 1. There's a chance they do it 3 days early, like they did last year for some reason. But I feel like this year they'll do the actual day, July 23rd. That was weird for the 9th ending. I'm not sure why they did that. But with that, June 23rd or 20th, again, last year was different. We should get the teaser trailer for the 10th anniversary trailer, teasing the characters. And with that in mind, depending on what it is going to be, will determine how the trailer plays out. If it's previous to the last 2 trailers, where I'm kind of going on a tangent right now, but like the last 2 trailers, the canon characters at the very least, they could change it because 4th anime was different. But 8th and 9th, were the trailer was literally no text, just straight up a battle happening, and the setting was the theme. If it's original, there's likely going to be text, because that's like the big hint. 6th anime had endlessly deepening, 7th anime had resounding prides. But going to the canon stuff, 4th anime had text too, hinted at the characters. But yeah, if we don't see any like Blood Wars guys, then it's probably original, right? How are we doing today? We got a new Jazelle coming out. You know we summoning. Good luck, Death Bro. Good luck, brother. Alright, let's do that. So the plan for today, by the way, we're gonna stream for like 4 hours. We're gonna be here, summoning straight away. Hopefully get the characters. We have potentially 25 steps worth of summons. Then we are going to play some co-op, try out the characters, do some guild quest resetting, probably like an hour into the stream, do some epic raids, finish epic raids essentially today, because we can max at the shop pretty quick, and wait for the end of month news. Not end of month news, the dev comments. So we should be getting dev comments today in like 2 to 3 hours, and it should hopefully contain some new news, hopefully regarding the upcoming epic raid update, because at this point we've already gotten the Senkaimon update, so next in line is the epic raid update, and hopefully that's a good one. The myth, the legend, the spy of Caleb. Hold on now, let's wait. Let's let the summons decide that. Is Senkaimon coming back on the 23rd? On the 23rd. What's the most points you've done in a point event? I think close to 1 billion. I can't confirm it, but I think I have done 1 billion. It's been a while though. We're talking like soon after Safi Retsu came out. That's when I was actively farming it. Alright, let's switch over to the main. Welcome, lads. Welcome. Let me just turn on the sound real quick. Alright. We're on 7k obs though, and we chilling. But again, I don't want to spend, like, I know I'm a fan of all 3 characters here. But I don't want to go down to 0, I'll be honest. Not down to 0. I mean, even if I do 25 steps, I still have spent plenty of orbs to spare. But I don't want to spend all my orbs. Like, if I can be done by, like, step 15, chilling. We're going to repeat it when we actually start summoning in 7 minutes' time. But the quick TODW of what I want in this banner. I did 2 steps here, but I didn't get her. That's fine. If we pull it up real quick. Let's move the chat to the top right, though. For the summons. Done at 15 would be perfect. That's actually like a really good number. So, honestly, I like asking. I like me asking. But, what he offers on my account, I do not need. So, he is useless to me. Not useless. I want him at least once, just to have him for collection. Jazelle, as many I can get. As not 2. Level 10 attack, level 10 focus. That's all I want. I mean, if I can get him 5/5, sure, I'll take it. More dupes to Jazelle. I'm willing to use 4 move sources on Jazelle, so like we'll do that if we have to. Hopefully not. Oetsu, 1 copy. Tenjiro, 1 copy. Bambi, 2 copies. Candice, 1 copy. That's all I care about. Duplicates of any Meninya would be nice. Duplicates of any Toshiro would be nice. But like I won't care about them until I maximum send them, which I need like 3 copies. 5 GG, you're a fake fan. Now we're chilling, bro. We're chilling. So again, like the best part about these 2 Jazelle releases is the attributes have been perfect. Like, look at this. Hello? 2 mind move sources? When Jazelle came out the first time, I had 2 technique. Now we have 3. But, you know, I used 2 technique, 2 rainbow. After doing 25 steps. It's crazy, by the way. But that's why I was saving those rainbows. In this case, I guess I was saving for a new Jazelle. I was also saving it for core 3. But, you know, I can use 2 mind here. 2 rainbows. We're chilling. Oh, the logo? I don't think I have the logo saved, bro. Let me see if I can get out. Where's yours so much? I couldn't find it. It's somewhere. I'm not going to wear it for canon. I'll only wear it for canon Jazelles. 6 rainbows, how greedy? We saved that. How much? This is like how many months of saving, by the way? How do you have so many? I don't use sources. I actually haven't. Like, look at my books right now, right? Like, the closest characters I would have used my sources on are the end-of-year characters, right? But, like, Ichigo was so broken, using move sources on him made no sense. Like, he was just that good. I just didn't... What was the point? He's already one-shot, and he's already clearing in, like, 55 seconds. You know, using 2 move sources here would have maybe gave me, like, half a second of better time in GQ. And even then, I think it'd be more down to RG than the actual performance. Senju is notably better at 5-5, so like using a source on her wouldn't have been bad, but I only got her twice. Like if I got her 4 times, I'd use it. Jazelle was a special case. I was saving the move sources for her. Bambi is an example of what I do and when I use sources. I ended up getting a 4-5 in 25 steps, so I didn't mind using the 1 source. That's usually how it goes. If a new character comes out, I get them 4 times, I'll use the source. So in a case like, you know, Rukia and Byakuya, I only got them twice. If I got them 4 times, I'd use a source. Same with Part 2 Annie. Never got any of them duped out, so no source for them. Before that, I mean, it was the end of year, so like I went like a whole year without using sources. I didn't need to use on her. I think I used on Ichigo. Maybe like 1 source or something. Can you use my move source on Grammy? I wouldn't. He's going to be in the 10th Annie banner. So if you were to use it in like 3 months. So yeah, it went like almost a whole year before I used the move source. And even then, now it's been like, what, 6 months? Alright, there we go. The legend is in the chat. Ain't no way, blood. Ain't no way, blood. Ain't no way, blood. Do you pay for spirit orbs? Occasionally. Occasionally. Listen, we behind the scenes, there were some rumors that we might be getting a Jazelle, so I kind of topped up for that. Also, just for anniversary in general, right? I was way too low after signing for Ichigo and Okura for an end of month, you know? Going down to 0 for Tenjiro? I mean, yeah, if you get like Guild Quest scores, it's worth it. It's worth it. Jazelle gonna be good in sword pickers all over BBS. Yeah, it's so funny how like Jazelle's just like now the go-to sword picker. 25 steps of fake, fam. I mean, again, we will if we have to, but I'm hoping we don't have to. Is Jazelle coming on the anniversary, the vote standing one? No. No. Anniversary will be core free. One of the parts, maybe both parts, will be core free. Like, that's going to be the start. So, I doubt we're getting any vote standing Quincy's, unless it's from core free. But there's no vote standing Quincy from core free. Besides Urdu, I guess. Gerard's, Arskin, Panida. Leger, to be fair, actually has a vote standing. So, maybe we will get some vote standing Quincy's for part 2. But it won't be any core 2 Quincy. Maybe post Annie, you know, we'll get the vote standing Bambis and some of the leftover characters. My banner's live. Good luck, fellas. Good luck. We'll start summoning in a second. Howdy, Mr. Prince. Welcome, lads. Man's got 7K? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Right. We got news. I forgot to talk about... I'm kind of annoyed. I forgot to talk about this yesterday. So round 3 of the photo prints happening, which is pretty cool. You get to pick any character from the selection. This is probably our worst selection thus far. That's not even a bad thing. We were just kind of lucky that round 1 had new characters. Round 2 had Future Society. In this case, it's really just pick anyone. I mean, some offer good links. Maybe pick them. Like, there's the... Who's a good link here? I'm kind of blocking one of them, but it's Gin. I think Gin's a good link. Ruki's a good link. Is that it? I'm not sure. But me personally, I'm picking Rukia for the collection. I want a 5/5er. There's any character here. I think Grimjow's probably the best link. He's a 14 star. Limit Breaker. Let's quickly check the rewards. So yeah, 50 Spirit Orbs, 2.5k Super Links or Potion. That's not bad, to be fair. For new players, too. 310,000 Transcendence Points. And is this not out today? It's out tomorrow. Okay. Let's change that background music, though. What's going on here? We may not know which character won the vote. Yeah, so the leaks, remember, always take the leaks with a grain of salt. There was a Cacao Society Jazelle rumored around, and it was this banner. We assumed it was the vote banner, because like, why else would we get a random, like, who thought we were going to get a random Magic Society banner, right? So I don't think anyone knows who the vote characters are, unless there are other leaks out there. I don't know. But I don't know when are we going to get this vote banner? I don't think we'll get it before anniversary, because next banner should be premium, then Thousands Year Blood War, then it's like maybe the Annie Countdown banner, then swimsuits. Like, when is this vote banner happening? Probably September? That's like so long though. Like, we voted for this back in January. And then they announced it a year later in December, like, yo, we're working on the characters. Why is it taking so long? I mean, I'm fine. I got my seasonal Jazelle and Esnot. That's what I voted for personally. So this is basically my vote banner, in all honesty. All right, let's move me down. So, right there. Let's do this quick summon. Hopefully not 5-star. Okay. We don't want to use our luck just yet. All right. It's time. We're summoning for Jazelle once more. Jazelle came out last time. We did 25 steps. And in those 25 steps, we did not get a single Jazelle. So, technically, I've yet to actually officially pull Jazelle. And this time, this one's really good. Esnot's really good. Arskin is a pretty good farmer. But I don't care about farmers. So, the goal for today very well could be 25 steps. But if we can be done by 15, that's going to be great. I want as many Jazelles as I can get. I would be willing to use 3, 4, 2, 1 special move sources to 5/5 Jazelle. Esno, I want 2/5. Arskin, I just want once. And then when it comes to the filler pool, 1 Oetsu, 2 Bambiettas, because I still don't own Bambietta. 1 Candice, and I guess maybe 1 Tendril. That's all I want. Menina and Tosha will be great to get if I get them multiple times. If I get them close to 5-5. We have 7,000 orbs. Let's get those Caleb rates. Let's prove once more we are the Caleb Spikers. Lately, there's been too many poses. Too many fake Caleb Spikes going around. And we're here today to prove we're the main one and we're getting... It's too easy. It's too easy. The one I wanted the least. But it's too easy. It's too easy. There's a second one in here. Never mind. One and done. Imagine that was Jazelle. That would have been crazy. I'd be more excited, but like he's the Link so far, man. My account's already maxed out everyone. So like, I'm happy to have him for collection purposes. And getting a banner character step 1 is really good, by the way. Really good. Let's do it again. Step 2. No mind. Never mind. Fake Aizen? Yeah, I wonder if the summon quote is a reference to Aizen saying welcome to my Soul Society. Because he says welcome and then he's like, it's not his style. Wow, looking like Aizen is like really funny. You know? It's really funny. Right. We're having a cooldown apparently. Can we get a confirmation? My voice kind of went there. Is the stream good? I'm getting like a little error on the side here. Okay, we had a little drop. We had a little drop. Why is that happening? All of us at normal rates. Alright, let's go now. Let's go. Back into it. Here we go. Step number 4. Step number 4. We had 2 4-star multis. Surely we aren't getting 3 in a row. No, we aren't. We're getting a 5-star. And the 5-star is going to be Toshiro. So he's now 3-5 again. I mean, I guess if I get him 5-5 in the future, it's not bad. But, I mean, I recently uploaded a Guild Quest team. I don't use Toshiro. So, like, you know, maybe in the future, it might be bad. So we're going to tap through this because that... Never mind. When we see a 5-star light, we'll tap through. Here we go. Guaranteed 5-star. 1 in 12 chance to be Jazelle. 3 in 12 chance of being any banner character. I feel like I can hit it. Cheers. Never mind. That's good though. Tendril's a good duplicate. 2 out of 5. Again, really good that he is in this banner. Really good that he is in this banner. But can I get Swimsuit Bambi, please? Like, I actually really want that. Please, I'm begging for it. We'll take a 2 in 1. Can we get greedy? Can we go for the 3 in 1? No, we can't. That's fine. We want to at least see 2 in 1s on a guaranteed 5-star step. Right. Next multi. 5-star. Jazelle. Here we go. I'm getting like the worst fillers. Maybe not. I don't know. I mean, it could be worse. I guess I could just be getting nothing but Ichigos and Yamas. Thus far, we've gotten 2 good characters in 6 steps, which to be fair isn't bad. Quality's been decent. Quantity's been good. Let's keep it up, though. The Caleb rates ain't Calebin. Yes, they are. Never mind. Come on. Come on. Oh. Allow it. All the good fillers that we can get. There's like, what? A 9 in 12? If we get a 5-star, there's like a 9 in 12 chance we get good characters. Oh, I thought that was Jazelle for a sec. Okay, Swimsuit Menina. We'll take it. 2 in 1. Come on, man. Am I ever going to pull Jazelle? It's like, how many summons do I have to do? Let's tap that. That was 1 butterfly. Yo, let's foreshadow it. Can we get an Aizen fake out? Please? At one point. But yeah, fellas, you will not be seeing a summon video from me until like June mid-month, June end of month after this. Usually for me, I like to stop summoning after April end of month. Gives you good time to save up, you know? Right, step 10. Guarantee 5-star. Guarantee Jazelle. And Esnot. Let's get it. Come on. We'll go Candice. 2-5. Not bad. Can I get Bambi, please? Why do I keep getting the other swimsuits? She is ghosting me right now. I've DM'd her like 7 times. At this point. Come and get 2-1. No, we can't. That's unfortunate. Not the worst dupe. That's not too bad. Come on, Caleb. 50 steps for 1, Giselle. Across 2 banners. Say so. I'm willing to use the move sources, but like I don't want to use 4 on 1 character, you know? We'll do it though. That's why we save him. That's why we save him. I want a bit of a dry streak right now. The stopping point, personally, was supposed to be like around 15, 17. Doesn't look like that is going to happen. And we've yet to get Esnor or Giselle. So, I don't want to be put into a position where I'm doing step 25. And I have to choose between Giselle or Esnor. You know I'm picking Giselle. But like, I don't want to have that choice, you know. I want to get all 3. And that's fine. Because this step right here, we're getting one of them. We are getting the worst fillers, man. Where's the Wetsu at? Come on. Where's Bambi at? There are not 2 characters in this banner, bro. There are not 2 characters in this banner. What's going on? Allow it. 15. Straight into it. Not wasting time. We can be done here. I can get Jazelle Esnot 4 times. Let's go. Rev it up. Rev it up. Not like, I mean, that's too fair. I'd rather get Tenjiro dupes over like Tosho and stuff like that. At 5-5, it wouldn't be too bad. But Bambi, please. I'm missing Bambi. Oh my god. I love the GQ Nad characters. So we're getting all of them. Get not the worst characters, to be fair. Where's the legendary 3-1? Okay. These summons are cooked. It's weird. It's not been too great. It's not been too great. I might have lost my killer spy stars. I had to fake out. No, it's good though, because people actually believe I have like increased rates. I do. Wait. For a second, I thought that was Giselle. I'm happy though. I want Bambi. Yeah, finally, finally. That's good. Again, we have 10 more multis. Surely we're getting Giselle Esnot once, right? Finally. Bambi, yes, we can get 1 more copy of her. That's good. And 1 more copy of Esnot. 5-star. Right, quantity-wise, it's been good. Can it be good quality? Yeah! Only took overall like 40 multis, but we gonna done it. We gonna done it. We gonna done it. Yes, sir. How greedy. Who? Look it up. Look at that 5. Is that not crazy? Is that not crazy? That's on display. Like, hello? That's so easy. It's only up from here. We're about to get like 4 more of those. Yeah, now we're chilling. Now we're chilling. Because if we go to step 25, we're sweeping the banner. Hopefully with duplicates. But a sweep is a sweep. I can't complain. And I got Bambi out. So we've gotten basically everything I wanted. Would I prefer to spend less orbs? Yes, but it's fine. We'll take it. Yeah, I would have thought Giselle would have motion like this in Brave Souls, man. Like 2 characters. And then both of them are like really good. No GQ skills. EX skills on both of them. Both are Stoiper killers with a new status on it. Damn. We've only gone ahead and got a cheeky Tsukishima. How greedy. How greedy. What, is there another Giselle in here? Of course there is. Get this guy gone, man. Oh, why is he not a zombie yet? Like, what's going on? Hey, we'll take that. We'll take. We got the this is the Jazelle victim summons. Bambietta and Toshiro in the same multi. I mean, at least Toshiro's 5-5 now. Like I said, I do not care about Toshiro unless I get him 5-5. So we now got the 2-5 Bambi, which is going to be good for GQ. Esnot, if I can get the 2-5 is great, but I think just having a 1-5 NAD character is good enough. But again, any dupes of Jazelle here would be great, because then we can... We've been getting a good amount of fire stars here. Ah, allow it. Allow it. Skip. Like, how many multis have been 4 stars? Not that many. Not that many. The exchange shop should be getting updated tomorrow. Right, guaranteed 5-star. Let's get a 4-in-1. That's not bad. To be fair, Toshiro, I don't like using in the arranged Star Rated guild quests. So she's like 4-5 now. We'll take it. I need all the help I can get on that banner. On that guild quest. Yeah, so I'm liking the Candice dupes then. Because we got Bounty 2-5. If I can get a Wetsuit dupe, that'd be great. Let's skip that. So it does seem like we are going to step 25. But that is why we bought Orbs. That's why we bought Orbs. 5-star. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Okay, we finally got the other mini, yeah? That's my second copy. Not bad. There's no Oetsu, though. Doesn't seem like we get a 2-in-1 here. Man, I can't believe I did 25 steps. Because at this point, we have to keep going, you know? No point stopping this close to 20. The 5-stars are coming in, though. Mr. Prince with the 10 gifted memberships. Shout out to Mr. Prince. This multi's on you. And we've already gone ahead and got the 2-1. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. It's not easy. I want that easy, but, like, it's not easy. There we go. So now we only have to use 1 rainbow. Because we used the 2 mind sources. Shout out to Mr. Prince. That multi was on you. Absolutely blessed us there. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. No S, not for me apparently, but I will get him on step 25. 2 more multis, 20 more chances. I get in something good here. 5-star fake out. Orihime. We are at least getting 1 more new 5-star, and we're getting... Okay. We got mini now. Let's just skip because it was Orihime. Alright, so for anyone that hasn't made it to step 25, this does not guarantee you a 5-star. There's no guarantee here, so it could be a 4-star. It's not, though. It's not, though. Here we go. What we get? Oh, that might be a 5-5 Candice. That's not bad. That's actually really good. Is it a 2-in-1, though? It is not. I mean, we might as well do the discount since we've gone this far. You know? Like, if I can get Esno here, I can just pick Jazelle. Asuka Shima on step 26? Huh? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes! Yes! 2-5 Oetsu. Lovely. Lovely. That's good. I've almost gotten everything I wanted. I wanted a 2-5 Tenjiro, a 2-5 Candice, at least Jazelle copies. We've got Oskin once. We got a 2-5 Bambi. Can we get a 2-5 Esnot? Okay, we got the wrong mini, yeah? But we'll take it. I don't want to do the next step. It's discounted, though. I'm on a good 5-star streak. If we get a 5-star, it's worth it. Never mind. Alright, damn. We just went 27 steps on a banner. But... again, the fillers made it worth it. The fillers made it worth it. So we basically almost got exactly what I wanted. To be fair, it could always be bad. But you know, at the same time, it could be worse. I could be in a situation right now where I have to pick between 2 new characters. So, in total, we're going to pick Esno here. Even though I want a 5-5 Jazelle, new character over duplicate any day of the week. This character will make my GQ team better. And it's also Esno. I want him. The fact he didn't put 1-2 is crazy. Yeah, imagine, right? Imagine that was Jazelle. Such a cool character, man. I do not mind his normal attack damage character. So, doing a quick recap of what we have gotten in those 25 summons. First time doing 25 steps, by the way, this year. So, not too bad. We ended up getting too many Toshiras, first and foremost. Too many Toshiras. We got 2 Mininya, 2 Bambietas. That's what I wanted. I wanted two Bambies. We got a 4 Candice, which is actually really good. She's now 5-5. 2 Tanjiro. I just wanted the focus slot. We got the Oetsu. I wanted the focus slot, so we got that. We're going to 5-5 Jazelle. And we got 1 copy of Esnot. The only way this could have been better is if I got the focus slot for Esnot and Erskine. That's really it. That's really it. And more Jazelle copies, but hey, it's fine. So look them up. Let's go and do it right now. We have the 6-star Jazelle real quick. Now, for any new accounts out there, it might be worthwhile keeping duplicates just to make Senkaimon easy for you. If you struggled a bit in Guild Quest, sorry, Senkaimon, you might want to save some duplicates. Because you can use multiple characters in a tower, even though they're the same unit. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Crazy how you didn't get asked after step 1. Hey, we take the step 1, though. Right, feed that in. And here we go. Many months, many years even of saving. But fortunately, I only have to use 2 Mind and 1 Rainbow. So it's not too bad. It's not too bad. We are getting more move sources than ever before. Because right now it seems like we get 1 every 3 to 4 months. But during anniversary and end of year, we get 2. So we will get 2 more move sources in the anniversary. 10th annie. We should. Not guarantee. And I have 5 rainbows saved for anniversary. And that's a good amount. That's a good amount. Especially if this Annie character isn't a Mind character. But there we go. We've only got ahead and max transcended another Jazelle. Proving that I'm not a fake fan. And I would love to do this for Aaroniero. I named my channel after the character. It's that easy. I would love to do that for Aaroniero. But unfortunately, Aaroniero don't get characters like Jazelle. Good characters. We get a crappy mid-month. With, like, bad skills. So this is why we're doing it for Jazelle instead of Aaroniero. There we go. Not too bad. Not too bad. Overall, I'd say W summoned. Always, as always, it can always be better. It can always be worse. But I'm perfectly happy with what we got. Perfectly happy. Check DMs. One second. What the hell? One sec. All right. What were we saying? What were we saying? Check DMs? What is that? Zelia with another edit. Hold on. She didn't bring any money. I had to eat alone. What are we even eating here? Is this a potato? Some iced tea? The cake's looking alright. Listen. So it's tough out here, bro. Like, it's like I have to summon for Jazelle. Like, I can't afford 2 people. Are you mad? She ain't getting me orbs, you know? 10 families coming up. We gotta save. Not just save orbs, save money. You know? So unfortunately, someone's got to take the forward that tad bit. Even with the Caleb rates. Why don't you change your name to Jazelle? Imagine. Unfortunately, I will be removing the Bleach bracelets from my name eventually. If we do hit 100,000 subscribers, which eventually, with this, you know, we're eventually going to hit all the time. Potentially this year. Especially if the 10 fannies are as big as it potentially could be. I don't want the title to say, if I get the 100k plaque, I don't want it to say Aaroniero Bleach bracelets. So, I'll remove it until I get the plaque, and then I'll put it back on. But best believe when we get that, I'm flexing. Because what Espada has a 100k plaque. I don't see Okiura on that. I don't see Stark on that. Aaroniero, though, the 9th Espada has one. Unless there is a YouTuber out there with a name with Okiura or something. Probably. That has maybe a golden plaque. I don't know, but we'll see. How many steps as a new player should I go? I'm step 3 right now and I got Ashkin. If you're missing majority of the banner, there's Swimsuit Bambis and also Tendra Wetsu. As a new player, bro, do like 10k. Sorry, 10 steps. Like, it's good. I have an idea for a 100k video, yeah. I'm going to mess with my friend to edit it. Let's max our characters, though. So, obviously, with Jazelle, we're going to go full stamina. And damage to dominate is not a bonus ability yet for this character. So, we're going to go full stam SP in GQ. And we'll do full stam long stride for when I'm actually playing. Always wondered your real name? Aaron. That's... It's unoriginal. I didn't know what name to come up with when I started the channel. That's why I named myself after Aaroniero. It's because he has my name in it. And that's ultimately the main reason why I like the character. But, you know, over time, I've grown to even like Kain. I think Kain's pretty cool. The plotline with Aaroniero and Kain was good for Ruki's character. Like, there's reasons to like Aaroniero. At least what he offered to the story. Bro said over time. Yeah, Kain. I mean, Kain was alright. Nah, Kain is cool, I'm not gonna lie. Especially after using him Rebuff for Souls, Kain's kind of good. I kind of wish Kain stuck around and we saw his Bankai. I don't assume he's in Hellwalk, is he? He was like a strong person, was he not? Or was it only captains? Look at that. Another Max Transcended Jazelle? No way. No way. A necromancer living in the world of magic and darkness. The Magic Society, Jazelle, commands a glowing, squishy skull. She doesn't have much of an emotional attachment to it, though. Okay. I like the skulls, though. The skulls are pretty cool. And yeah, it's kind of cool, too. Everyone has, like, their own, gemstone, I guess. I think you can actually see it in all their designs. So Jazelle has it on the staff. And I guess necklace. Esno has it in his hands. It kind of gives me vibes. It kind of gives me vibes of the Quincy medallion. You know? Like he's using someone else's powers. But he has it in his hand. And I think Arskin has it in... He has it in his, whatever this is. 50 steps, got no Jazelle? Damn, my condolences. At least you can pick 2 up from the guaranteed steps, you know. Man, that's crazy, man. Because knowing you too, you obviously 1-inches though. That sucks. I've been there though. It happened to me for Yuha. It happens, unfortunately. It's just like super bad luck for like the 1 character you want. It does happen. Like it does, you know. It's rare. I mean, 50 steps is rare, but I mean, it happened to me. You know, even when I have good luck, it can still happen to me. I did 60 steps for no Yuha. Because I did 10 steps on this individual. It's like, you know? How many steps we did? 27. So again, I am done. If you see a summon video from me before June, it's my alt account. I am all tuck it out for the time being. At least there's pity now, yeah. I was talking to Envy about that, because, when was the last time you lads summoned on individual banners? Because for me, individuals are dead. Like, the last 2 times I summoned on individuals was Yuhabak, over a year ago, and Swimsuit Bambi, almost a year ago at this point, during the anniversary. Because I'd spare orbs after, like, getting super lucky on 9th Annie. And, nothing. And, like, the fillers are bad now. Like, there's no point ever summoning on individuals. Because the main banners just have better summons. Like, there's the Swimsuit Bambis, there's the Oetsu. I mean, obviously, if you do 50 steps, it's different. You kind of have to go in on the individuals at that point. But, like, you're never going to catch me summoning on individuals. Ever again. I'll take the L. I'd rather do 25 steps on the main banner. And with the rate characters become fillers nowadays, like they'll be even end of month characters will become fillers in like 7-8 months. 100 steps, nah, let's not do that. 50 steps, no. Was bro going for Candice? Again, it happens. Unfortunately, it happens, right? Only someone done the individual. Yeah, to be fair, if you're like hunting for that 5-5, it's different. Ten steps mirrors didn't even get them. That's what I'm saying, because like, bro, for individuals, it's like you summon, you get the character, or you get nothing. You get nothing. Like, hypothetical, if we didn't get Jazelle, or Esno, or Arskin in this banner, right? We got Oetsu, we got Tanjiro, we got Menina, we got Swimsuit Bambi, we got Swimsuit Candice. Like, there's just no reason to ever go in on individuals now. 8 steps, new Oetsu, Jazelle, the one I wanted, Arskin, do Menina and Tanjiro. That's good in 8 steps. Again, we made a video. I'm glad it's aged well. I think it was after January, end of month. I said, it was end of year. I think it was after end of year. We made a video saying 1,000 Blood banners are finally getting good fillers. Because we saw like Toshiro got put into a filler, Rangiku got put into a filler like super early. And I'm glad these has aged well. Because we've actually been getting good fillers. That's how we have. I summoned on this banner because of the fillers. I summoned on the main because of the characters. But like the fillers helped. Like, this is good. This is good. At this point, it's really not worth pulling on anything other than Anniversary or 1,000 Blood. And I've seen some people, you know, in a way rightfully be disappointed that seasonals now, at least for end of month, are just 1,000 Blood War. And, you know, these characters are more limited. You know, they aren't treated as normal seasonals. They won't get put into free summons and stuff like that. But they'll become a filler, like, eventually. Like, quicker. I feel like nowadays it's more likely you'll go... Even though they're technically limited, they have that limited status. I feel like these characters are more available when compared to, like, old non-1,000 Blood War seasonals. If that makes sense. Because we just get so many Blood War banners. I don't even, like, care about their limited status. Because they're just going to get put as fillers in, like, 7 months. The more blood we get, the better fillers, yeah. Unfortunately, though, to be fair, it does come at the cost of 3 seasonals being like mids. The old Cura banner and Ichigo had bad fillers, and it mainly is due to the fact that we didn't get any good premium or seasonal characters lately for them to put them in the filler. So hopefully the Annie banner doesn't take a big hit, because we haven't had that many canon and seasonal characters. But to be fair, if 10th Fanny has 9th Fanny characters in there, if they have Mugetsu in there, I think going overall it will be a good banner. If they put some recent premium characters in there too, you know, or seasonals. How was it? We had to do 27 steps, but I'm pretty happy with it. Could be worse, could be bad. The mindset is always to do 25 steps. Hopefully next month is not someone crazy. Next month should be at least judging by the guild quest thing, the limit breaker character might be a ranged solo killer, so I am not interested in that banner. I will be 100% honest. Where's the Musos? It's a login bonus. You get it in 15 days. When Tech Jazelle returns to filler, you have to pull so many. Yeah. Imagine. In a way, that's kind of like a bad thing about using a special move source on a Blood War character nowadays. Because before it's still worth it. I mean, like, you might as well. But, like, back then, if you used a move source, you were guaranteed to not see that character for a year. You know? But, I mean, the benefits outweigh the negative. I'd rather have better fillers than complain about pulling the same character, like, multiple times after, like, 6 months. Because I used a move source on him. I'm fine with that. But yeah, I'm really happy to finally have Bambi here, man. I was, hunting for her for a while. And I'm not sure who said this. It might have been Tony. No guarantee. To be fair, because... Alright, so... I'm not sure who said this. If the swimsuit Bambis are a filler now, and not a filler for swimsuit, does that maybe hint that swimsuit could be Burn the Witch, and that's why these characters are fillers now? Maybe. Because it was Envy. I thought it was Envy. You know, if these characters are fillers now, why not save them for June end of month? Then again, they honestly could put them as fillers again. Then again, they might not even need to put them as fillers. But it would be weird to get like a swimsuit Blood War banner again, and the swimsuit Bambis aren't there. Maybe swimsuits are replaced by a vote? I don't know if I'd want that. Ten Fanny, True Bankai, and Momo, or I quit the game. You might as well pack your bags now, bro. Sorry. No need to wait. Yeah, interesting theory. I know I'm very vocal about my hatred for Jazelle, but I hope you pulled them, Aaron. I did. I got Jazelle twice. Have no bad feeling about Jazelle fans after all. W Godly, I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. Hey, trust me, man. I'm here. I'm gonna be here when you get that Bankai Yama in the future. You know, I'll be summoning with you. Okay, we need more 4 stars. Maybe it's a normal seasonal. I'd be surprised because again, I mean, I can't look at it now, but going back to the whole like 1000-year Blood War taking over seasonals too, I honestly don't mind it because look at this banner. Look how cool these characters are. It's Jazelle, Esnot, and Arskin. Yes, they got characters recently. Maybe it could have been someone else that didn't get a character, but it's their first time getting seasonals. They have really cool designs. We've like, I'd rather get Quincy's or like Yuhabak or Squad Zero characters in seasonal outfits than get like the 20th seasonal Ririka, which we got early this year, or the 10th, 15th seasonal Orihime, or the 20th seasonal Yoruichi. Having said that, I do want a seasonal Yoruichi in the Blood War art style. It's like, I don't mind Blood War taking over because it just means we're getting more cool characters. You know, like, we've been had seasonal Yoruichis, Halle Bells, Rangikus, Orihimes, Rurukas, even Momos. Too much this year, in the last year, to be honest. So I do prefer getting a bit more diversity in the selection. But that might be only now, to be fair. In a year's time, we might have like 20 seasonal Esnots and stuff like that. It's like, yo, relax. How do you know which unit to summon for? When you play the game, you just eventually know like what's good and bad. In general, too, it's like, if you follow the Guild Quest schedule, you can kind of know what to summon for if you care about GQ scores. Valentine, June, and Chica is the normal seasonal. They unironically, unfortunately, maybe fortunately, depends on how you look at it, they might be in the Annie banner. There's a very good chance they're in the Annie banner, unfortunately. Like, I mean, it'll be nice because they're new. Like, who has them? But like, they're so ugly. It's like I don't want them. I'll take the orbs. They don't offer anything, but I'll take it. I'd rather have Santa Yama over 5 Xmas. Nah. The Christmas Gremmy and Little Toto were cool. But I mean, I agree with the Retsu, Nemu, and Isane. I mean, then again, that selection wasn't even too bad. Maybe Retsu could have gone because she just got a character like 2 months prior. Maybe a Yama would have made better sense there. And they have the voice actor. So, why not, you know? Man like Bin. He's right there. He's not in the anime anymore, you know. Let's get Yama to work. Same with Kyogre. I want a Kyogre seasonal. You got a 2-5 Jazelle and a 5 all of them? How greedy. What's the swimsuit leak? There's no, I mean, there's names floating around, but I don't think there's any names tied to a swimsuit banner. That'd be hard. Emmy just sent me this. Look at that. That's actually quite well, Now, I haven't seen it. Maybe someone can fact check this. Is this body from Free? The anime. No, I haven't seen it. But I feel like that's someone from Free that they just plastered Aizen's face on. It is an old drawing, yeah. Swimsuit Don Kanoji riding a shark. That would be hard. Hold on. I might have to DM that to Oliver. We have a few months. We can maybe make that work. You've heard Misaki floating around? Yeah, there's been a few names floating around. But I don't think they're tied to any banner. I don't think I'm going to use her in, outside of GQ, so let's go Spiritual Pressure. No, damage to Lacerate. Again, this is why when it comes to leaks, right, I only talk about them on stream. I don't talk about them in videos because, like, there's so much, like, uncertainty. There's just names. There's just names. No one knows the order. No one knows what banner they're tied to. Unless it's very obvious. Because again, there was a Jazelle leak, right? There was a Cacao Society Jazelle. Obviously, that ended up being wrong. It was Magic Society, but it was close enough. And the assumption was that she'd be in the vote banner. But I didn't hear about no asking in Esnot. So that was cool. So it's nice to know, even though I know some characters, I can still be surprised. Because I don't like spoilers, to be fair. I don't like seeing all that stuff. I like to have reactions, you know. If I wasn't doing content creation, I probably would like to know spoilers. We have reached 5 million. We've got 6 million now. We definitely would have reached it today, but the attribute trees saved us. Damn, I got a max transcended Candace. That's crazy. I mean, ever you wanted it, bro. Hado 90 water gun. Yo, Hado 90 like water dragons would be crazy. Bring back, hopefully the prediction battles can come back soon. I'm going to try and avoid any potential upcoming leaks. So the next prediction video will be swimsuits. Because I don't know who the swimsuit characters are. That's too easy. Yo, my luck has been crazy. When swimsuit? End of June. I'm running out of essence scrolls, but we can't have the max transcender for the culture. Is she still viable in Brave Battles? Is it Mad Viking that uses her? Right, what else is there to do? Very glad to get OR 225, though. He's going to be really good in GQ. Hopefully BBS does something like what they Dokkan did for Tenfani, when they make BBS Chronicles and make it we get old unobtainable characters and good rewards. Yeah, I mean, they did switch up the anniversary bit last year. I think many people would agree that 9th Fanny was the best anniversary, just based on the celebration as a whole. Character choice is a bit controversial. But for what they offered, it was a good anniversary, so hopefully they do that again, you know, and make it even better. 7-2 for the... No, we're good on... My account's good for Senkaimon. I have plenty of good characters. I don't have to worry about that. But it's not a bad shout for most people. Ninth any best since Aizen? Yeah, I was talking to Envy about it. So again, I might have been the #1 hater for Sam Fanny. I think Sam Fanny is like the standard. In terms of what they chose, like original canon anniversary, you know? Part 1 original, Part 2 canon. Characters themselves, as always, could be better. I can't remember much about the anniversary. I guess we'll just go defense somehow. The coin exchange is tomorrow. We won't know what it is until tomorrow. But they say there's items that aren't available in exchange shops. So like, what's that? What does that mean? What does that mean? Tenfani is still your favorite? If you do about Part 1, I hear it. Part 2 dragged that down for me. I did not... I thought Part 2 was a bit lackluster. Over time, my opinion has leaned more to that. The 100 million download celebration kind of go alongside the postcard celebrations. Yeah, that's true. I mean, to be fair, it's same with like, you know, the 10th Fanny hasn't even started just yet. And technically we're already getting stuff for it, right? You know, the... What do you call it? I want to get 500 attack. This is a really good link. You know, the postcards that we've been getting, the, you know, 4 rounds that we've gotten. Even though it's happening before the anniversary... Like, it's already massive that they guaranteed us a new character that just came out. The Power Savannah. I don't blame Killer for doing it, not doing it again. Like, including new characters. Because, let's be honest. Even if it was dirty of K-Lab, it was still good they gave that to us. But, like, they didn't let us know about it until after. So, people already summoned on the banner. Which, like, I mean, that's just nitpicking at that point. Like, they gave us a a free new character of your choice. You gotta be nitpicking if you're complaining about that. But now the assumption is like we know it could happen, so that's why Killer won't do it anymore. Yeah, it was a free move source for me basically. I got Momo 2-5. Like I pulled in the banner, I don't regret it. It's a dirty move? Nah, it's really not, man. A dirty move would have been not putting them in there, you know? No one would have complained because no one would have expected it, but... Because I know people that... There we go. I know people that were still summoning for the characters and then found out that they were in the ticket and just, you know, saved some orbs. Yeah, a dirty move would have been having them in there and then making you pick 10 and get 1, you know? Because then, like, they're teasing you that you could get the new character for free. Right, we're almost done maxing our characters here. Surprisingly, it takes a while. Almost got a 5-5. I mean, that's really good. Don't think I'd max on Center, though. This banner can be round 4. It could, but I don't think it will be. They did mention forms, Prince, so I would hope round 4 is like originals. Just like guarantee us a pass any character of your choice. I wouldn't mind that, even like if the selection like isn't like super new characters. Quincy again. Yeah. All right, almost done. And I think those 2 fillers are just going to be deleted. Again, I should technically save them for you know, Senkaimon purposes, but they're already maxed and sended. I got good characters. I'm saving the Yacha and Kenny though, just in case. Because like they're more worthwhile. So Yama is maxed with I run with the defense. You know, I'll keep that for now. In case I do want to change it. And you're already maxed too, so yeah, Ichigo's being sold. You're not a Southern Mirror. It is time to update the team. Look at that. We need one more. We need one more. Yeah, I've given up on Aizen too. Monster Aizen. I don't see it happening. I don't know, man. It's just, I mean, they kind of shown that they don't want to do those, like, big monster forms. Not even, like, big forms. I don't know. Like, no game makes him playable. He's not even playable in Rebirth. You know? I had a solid fear in Ted Fanny. The color and the number looks like the aftermath flames of Monster Hokyu Aizen launching the new Dangai Ichigo. Listen, I am down for a Dangai Ichigo Monster Aizen banner. I really am. Maybe June mid-month. Because we know we're getting a potential big banner for June mid-month. The anniversary, I don't know if I want a remake. I'd be hyped for it. Don't get me wrong. For 10th Annie, though, I don't know if I would want a Monster Aizen and Dangai Ichigo. I want something a bit better. But if we do get that, and they're really good, and they're really cool with good animations, you will hear no complaints from me. One sec, though. Let me open my window. We're done screaming now. It's, you know, it's 9 a.m. at this point. Let me just turn this off real quick. Oh. Well, I've gone 50 steps now. Unless you're like the biggest Jazelle Esno asking fan. Most steps aren't worth, most banners aren't worth doing 50 steps for. Because like if you look at it like this, right? Those 50 steps could have been 25 steps on a whole new banner with different characters, you know? I'm sure you might really want to 5-5 someone, but a lot of times you don't need to. Unless you're like a massive collector of certain someone. Because, you know, let's say I had 5,000 orbs. I could spend that 5k on the anniversary and get the 10 fanny characters. So, yeah. Part 1 will have 3 characters. That'd be cool. It'd be different. It'd be new. So to put zombie Bammy up. Dude, Vesh, she is a necromancer, right? So, not in the middle though. You're mad. But what the? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Look at that. Go to team. Right. Co-op time. Epic grades. What are we looking at here? What attribute? Technic only. So Askin runs. Alright. He has killer. He has killer. Monster Eisen and Yuha for 10 fanny? Probably not. That's so random, right? Is it not? But someone asked what do I want. I've been saying it. I want an original Yuha and Ichigo, or original Ichigo and Rukia. Ichigo's a guarantee. It's Ichigo, right? Like you also gonna do. It's 10 fanny. It's like not having Goku during 10 fanny of Dokkan Legends or any Dragon Ball future game. So the question is, who is Ichigo going to be paired with? Or do you if it's canon? I'm not too excited about a true Shiga Ichigo, to be honest. But this one is not Rukia. I hear it. Again, the only person I would not complain about over Rukia is Yuha or Aizen. More so Yuha. But I feel like it's too perfect not to do Ichigo Rukia. Wait, are we giving it? We're giving it a long shot. Long shot's pretty good for this one. There's a lot of maps here. Space. Hey, we're gonna clean fast. That's not bad. Is Magic Society Jazelle worth the 2 move sources? Play King, yes and no. Jazelle's a good character overall. Like most characters, she might be worth it, but unless you're a massive Jazelle fan, probably not. 2-5 is good enough, man. You don't need to hunt for 5-5 in this game. Did you check Discord, the new Magic Society trailer on BBS channel? There's a new one. Oh, is it a campaign? Ooh! Oh! Oh! Oh my god. Yeah, that's not bad. Let me pull up. Hold on. There's a little trailer campaign. So we need to react to the Twitter and stuff. But we get 3,000 Rainbow Links of Potions, 1,000 Rainbow Super Links of Potions. Nothing crazy, but that's fine. 500 of each attribute of a crest. I mean, there's no else place to get them, so that's good. 5 secret links or potions is good. You don't get many of those. 5 5-star accessory tickets is crazy. Now, to be fair, the chance of you getting the accessory you want is super low. But like, I remember back in my day, we were lucky to even get a 5-star on a ticket. You know, God forbid Caleb let us get 5-star tickets. 5-star accessory tickets that actually guaranteed you a 5-star character. Sorry, accessory. Because before they were fake ones. And now we're getting 5. But 10 Essence Scrolls? Please, give me that. I need that. I need that. Give me the Essence Scrolls. So all you gotta do is interact with the Twitter. We'll make a post about it or something. Dev Note's up? Did bro just lie to me? I am retweeting anything on Twitter. Oh, did you get the suspension too? There's no way. There's no post yet. There's no post yet. Right, Jordan. You had to unsuspend your account 3 times this week? That is funny. At least you won, though. Do you have multiple accounts, or is it just one account that you're retweeting on? If you have 2 accounts on the same device, I think that's what gets it called up as spam. One account, never mind then. I mean, this is one tweet, so. Are you removing the retweet, by the way? Maybe that's why it gets flagged. You're not keeping the retweet up. I'm just trying to think of reasons why that's happening. Because for me, I had 2 accounts. I retweeted it on all 3 Twitter accounts, the Japanese, French, and English. And then I insta-hide the retweet. I can't lie. I was thinking of how to make Linkshot characters a bit more valuable and how to make Linkshot Charles active again. I think at this point, honestly, and hopefully this isn't even it. It won't happen, but like I don't think it'd even be controversial. At this point, turn every Linkshot character into a Rainbow Linkshot character. Every character into a Rainbow Linkshot character. And droplets too. Rainbow. And then all our existing droplets just turn them into Rainbow. And it's just one quest, one resource. I think at that point, it's just... I feel like we're getting to that point now. It's like having 5 different attributes. It's just long. No one's summoning. There's so many Linkshot characters and potion characters and droplet characters. No one's actively summoning for them anymore like we did 3-4 years ago. You know, it was a big deal when we had a Linkshot farm. It's like, oh my god, you need them or you're getting kicked. What's the best accessory for GG? Quincy Cross. Quincy Cape Fastener. Fortification Gold. The standard gold. To be fair, as those kids, they both start with A. I keep messing up their names. Arskin's kit ain't even bad for upgrades. I mean, he's a bonus right now, but I want to know how awkward he'd be in GQ. That's the better question. Wait, is he in 100 million co-op? There's no way they added them, but not the other characters. Brave Sortic, oh my god. Oh my god. I don't assume they added them to this co-op quest. So I don't know if you'd want to use them here. Yeah, they're not here, unfortunately. So you probably can't bring him here. Which is annoying. How are the two banners that are for the 100 million download celebration not in the 100 million download celebration co-op quest? What's going on? By the way, feel free to join. Let's do this real quick. We've got 6 hours. This quest is quite long, but I find HUD Nad cards are good here. But me personally, I'm just bringing my Grammy. Grammy is super good. He was way more smooth than Ichigo. Because Ichigo can't stun lock him, you know? Yeah, we saw the 10 free Essence Scrolls. We got to hit that, though. When does Senkaimon reset? On the 23rd. Damn! How greedy. How greedy. How many did I take? How many did I take? Wait, man left? Bro just came to flex. What are the flex? Where gold? 73 mil? Huh? I'm broke. Damn. I need to... Nothing Coin Quest won't fix up, to be fair. We'll just, like, run it twice. You guys don't need to bring these characters, by the way. We'll let you bring it. But you really don't need to bring bonus characters. It's just not worth it. It's like the extra stages is a crappy, like, 50 potions. But yeah, I said it before last time I played this character. I know Gremmy is probably, like, to date, the most controversial Annie character. And granted, this kit could have been put on anyone. I really don't mind. I really don't mind. Gremmy's a cool character, man. This kit is crazy, too. And thus far, he's up there with 690 Eisen in terms of just best aged Annie characters. And he'll probably have that title for a long time because of his Quincy buff. But I know Jazelle, it's kind of hard to not take damage in this quest. So we're bringing Grammy for comfortability. Ain't no one another Yama? Bro, it's Bankai Yama. You're saying this now, but wait until it happens. It is going to be crazy. He's going to be like another Fullbring Ichigo tier level, like, hype. And I'm going to bring it up because I hate when you say, yo, we need a Bankayama. Where's the anime Bankayama? And someone's like, we already got it. We already got 4 Bankayamas. Like, no, we don't. We ain't talking about no manga characters from like 4 years ago. I want to have Bankayama with Tenchi Kaijin based on the anime. That manga character from 4 years ago is irrelevant to this conversation. Kodo, you are right. Sam Vanny Ichigo's aged quite well. I think due in part to Owetu being a speed, no affiliation killer. Because, like, in Limit Breaker, you know, they had, like, the same melee affiliation combo stuff going for him. So you could just use Oryu instead of Owetu if you didn't have him. Senkaimon being so easy with these stamina characters. Yeah, I mean, that's, you know, that's why they're going to add more stages. So keep in mind, right? Like, if we go to Senkaimon real quick. You know, there's 3 stages now. In the future, there'll be 4. Then 5. Then 6. And that means more Orbs monthly. But it also means more difficulty. So, you know, if you struggled a bit on stage 3, mission 3, stage 4, mission 3 is going to be a bit more difficult. But that's a while away. Maybe when the characters get bad to tackle it. In the future, it might say bring no accessories and links. And it's like, yo, at that point, do I just have to bring a Nat character? If he dropped his getting GQ skills, we had this conversation the other day. At this point, I don't even care. I'd rather a character get GQ skills than get farming skills. There's levels to it now. At the top of the top, you have a character with no GQ skills, but really good skills. So, like, Naifani Kenny, Naifani Grammy, right? Then you have a GQ character. Below that, to me, personally, you have a Brave Battle character. Below that, you have a farming character, and then below that, you have a bad character. So, in that regards, GQ characters, to me, are the second best thing I can get for a character. Having said that, I guess a ranged Naj character that isn't designed for GQ, I'm not sure where I'd put them. Maybe thirds, below a GQ SP character. I'm not sure. Yo, all the Tendros, is Tendro bonus? Shout out to that, lads. Actually. Just in 5 steps, 1 Esno, 2 Ichigos, 1 Candice. In 5 steps, a banner character is pretty good. Can I kill farming characters because of the achievement? Yeah, that's fine though. I mean, like, if Caleb killed farming because they introduced something better, that's fine, you know? It'd be different if Caleb killed farming because it's too tedious, or because it's just not worth playing because it's too long and grindy. That'd be a worse scenario, you know? In this one, it's like, okay, I can max out my characters casually over time, just logging in. You know, we could have had it worse. And I think, again, we noticed it, like, a lot of the updates we got a year prior have turned the game more casual friendly, which is for the best, right? It's a gacha game, it's a mobile game. While some do like treating it as if it's an MMO that they can play all day, it is best when it's designed to just be played for like 5-10 minutes and then log off for the casuals. I mean, there's still some stuff to do that you can like play for like 5 hours. Like we do that occasionally on streams. But a lot of like the new gacha games that like are doing very well are like super casual friendly. Like, you know, idle games, for example, have seen like a massive increase over the years. Because people play multiple gacha games, right? It's kind of common to play multiple gacha games if you're addicted to them. Gauge night cards are good, yeah. But the thing I still don't use them, though, you know? I don't know. They are good, don't get me wrong, but... I tried using Nemu in the... Granted, I was trying to use it in the high stage 3 mission 3 for Soipas. She wasn't able to beat it in a minute. The GQ Bandwave, yeah, we'll probably make a video about it in like the next day or two. Again, maybe I shouldn't have, my bad, but... I didn't want End of Month news to overshadow it. But to be fair, I probably should have spoken about it straight away. But I'm also hearing the point event rates aren't back to normal. They technically are, but there's a bit like, it's a bit different now. I think the 10 times tickets are higher, but the 1-time tickets are lower. So like technically it is, but technically it isn't. Kind of weird, something like that. We'll check out the Reddit post there. When's Orihime get a new counter? Now, Envy, in a way they're back to normal, but it's like I think they increased the 10 times ticket drop rate, but lowered the 1 times ticket drop rate. So it's different, but technically it's the same, but technically it's not. So it's like, I think for less for less bonuses, it's maybe worse. To be fair, when we're collecting the data, let me actually pull this up. This was my one. I only did 50 runs, so I don't take it as gospel, obviously. I guess we can look at it on Reddit now, right? Hopefully this isn't a flashbang for anyone. It's like 4 AM right now. Boom. So, compared to the last point event, this can just be complete RNG. Keep that in mind. I only did 50 runs. But yeah, I got like double the amounts of 3 times soul tickets. So that was noticeably back. But maybe I just got super lucky last time that I ended up getting 7, 10 times soul tickets there. Rate-wise here, I mean, I kind of got the same compared to the old update. This was when it was technically nerfed, though. But I did get an extra 10 times ticket, so... You know, that was that. Maybe pull up the Reddit. So, key points here. Man like Daniel...
Hey, Aaron. So I lied. I was on step 48.
48. You got Candace on step 50. Let's go. W. That's really unfortunate.
I was wondering what would make you go 50 steps on a banner.
I don't know, bro. That's really unfortunate that it took 48 steps, but at least you got her because you can't pick her from the... Yeah, you can't pick her from the step 50 ticket. So, congrats, bro. At least you got her, you know. It was kind of worth it in the end. I don't know what would make me do 50 steps anymore. At this point, the only banner I've done 50 steps on was end of year when they first added 50 steps, and I kind of just did it for the first time, you know. I regret. I don't think I'm ever doing 50 steps on any banner. Unless it was like 3 Jazelles in a banner or 3 Aaronieros that were all limited. So, key points here is the drop rates have not been restored to their original value. Instead, there's a new rate structure. And with that, soul tickets are nearly the same as it used to be. You know, we can probably assume it is the same. Maybe not, I don't know. But Brave Soul tickets at 1 have been nerfed. But the 10 times Brave Soul tickets has been buffed. So is this the new one? Yeah, the lust. Okay, so shout out to Daniel though. Much love to you. Is that not higher though? Was it not 8% before? Is this not higher? Am I being dumb? 8% higher though, right? But yeah, you can see the soul ticket is basically the same. Like 39 to 40. So like we can say the soul tickets are back for goods. 7%. Oh, that was overall combined, right? Okay, 10%. I'm reading it wrong. I'm reading wrong. 8%. Okay, yeah, so the rates... Actually, I read it wrong. So the rates are technically the same. So they are back to normal. Just how they're back to normal is different. Because it's not back to normal, technically. So again, this is the main thing that we're looking at here. So the rates are back to normal. If you spend 1,000 tickets, you're getting what you're getting normally. However, it's the when you look at each individual reward, it's working a tad bit different. Now, the summon tickets, 1-time summon ticket, is lower, but the 10-time summon ticket is higher. So, in 1,000 tickets, you're kind of getting what you normally get, technically, because it will average out, but how you're getting it is different. So, personally, right now, I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. In the long run, if you spend 1,000 soul tickets, it's the same. But I don't know how this affects the lower tiered characters, bonus characters, you know, if you have like less. See, this says 10% here. So they actually got like super high rates here. Higher than normal, but they only did 30 runs. Like it's not enough sample size. So it got nerfed. No, it's back to normal. Overall, it's back to normal. Just how it's back to normal is different. Apparently, based on this data, they raised the 10 times summon ticket drop rate, but lowered the 1 times summon ticket drop rate. We'll probably keep testing. I'm going to do more testing myself too, because I couldn't, what do you call it? Farm much because I wanted to play the co-op event. But this is what Molly Prim says. So, the most significant shift is how the Brave Soul tickets are now distributed. The original system offered a higher and more consistent drop rate of the 1-time summon tickets, making rewards more evenly spread and consistent. More reward variability. Under the old system, players could expect frequent small wins, 1 times drop rate, with the summon tickets. This meant even short play sessions could be rewarding. Now a higher portion of rewards have been moved to the 10 times ticket drops, right? Which drops less frequently, but in larger chunks. This creates a system where players experience a more reliant on RNG. So maybe, yeah, it's maybe a bit more RNG dependent. If you're doing a lot of runs, you're fine. If you're doing short amounts of runs, you're maybe not fine. But for those that spend orbs and like go to like millions of points, 10 million, not that's not even a lot. 100 million, 200 million, 300 million, 400 million, a billion, is back to normal. If you're only doing like 5 million, you're probably going to notice a lack of tickets. Maybe not, but you're going to notice that there's more of a focus on the 10 times drops. RNG stands for random number generator. It just means randomness, right? Basically. So yeah, I don't know if this is a good or bad thing. It's not back to normal, which is annoying. But at the same time, in the long run, it technically is. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. We could definitely call him out on it. But I don't know if everyone's going to go up in arms for that again. because it's technically the same, but technically not. It's weird. But the main thing, if you only care about yourself, I guess, and you want to farm summon tickets, it's good to start farming again, essentially. If you only want to get like if you want to go for 1 billion points, you can do that now. It's technically back to normal. We might have to make a video talking about it. But personally, I think I want to focus on the first ban first. I'll be streaming GQ tomorrow. Maybe not. We'll see. Tomorrow's Thunderbolts Day, so I might not be here for GQ. I mean, Thunderbolts isn't happening until like 7 o'clock for me, but... Oh, damn, we're low. Do you get Jazelle asking me the ticket, Jazelle, personally? Pick who you want, who you prefer. Chris is going, yeah. Be Chris, Abbas, Brian. Yeah, pick Jazelle. She's the overall better character. Askin has maybe more value if you care about links or farming, but if you care about Askin more, go for Askin. Mark, I hope so. I'm surprised they didn't do it with the most recent update. What happens tomorrow? Cinema motive for me and my friends. Thunderbolts, the Marvel movie, is coming out. I am so gassed for it. I've been gassed for it since they announced the cast reveal. There was a lot of controversy with the characters they picked because it's not the main Thunderbolts, but I liked those characters. I liked Black Widow movie for what it was because I liked the characters. Taskmaster was ruined, but you know, as always. So I've been looking forward to this movie and seeing it get all the praise it's been getting. Like, it's one of the highest rated MCU movies right now. I am so gassed. I can't wait for it. And Sentry's in it? Oh, man. I was already sold on the movie, but Sentry's in it? Oh, man. Take my money. I can't wait. You're going... You're going to Japan? No way. This year? That's kind of like... Booking... I mean, then again, I did that last year. You want to book in advance, right? It's cheaper. Man like you, though. Good time to go, to be fair. Have fun, obviously. And then when you get back, anytime, baby. Anytime. I'm going Spain in June 13th, I think. To like June 18th. So, again, hopefully, that June mid-month banner does not get announced on time. I'm hoping they do what they did last month with announcing it and releasing it on the 19th, because then I can be there. Otherwise, whatever the banner is, I'm not going to... I can't cover it on the release. It'd be so funny, like, imagine we get an exciting banner and I'm here talking about something else, because I'm going to schedule videos in advance. I'd upload for you. Oh, the trailer? I mean, I did think about reacting to it on my phone over there, but probably not. I'll try and avoid it. If it does get announced. I'll be off Discord. When I'm on holiday, I'm off Discord. But I was in Japan for like 10 days. No Discord for me. I wasn't even going to play BBS, but we had the co-op event, so I did a bit of farming in the morning. But yeah, it was a straight BBS detox for me. This holiday's shorter, so I'm just going to be focused on relaxing. I'll do my GQ. And that's it. There's 80 hours of paid vacation. Yeah, that's crazy. I'd recommend, personally, Tony, I'd recommend if you haven't, have some stuff planned there. When we went there, I mean, we did a decent amount of stuff, but like, I'm not gonna lie. We maybe spent one too many days just walking around Akihabara looking at figures and just looking at shops. The best day we had, I don't even know if I've had the video. So one of our days, right? we wanted to go to the Gundam statue, like the life-size Gundam statue. But we ended up going to the wrong one. So we went to the one that was further away from us. And that meant we had to travel quite a bit. So on that way, we went to like an open zoo. Which is like kind of mad, right? An open zoo. I don't know if there's that in the UK. It wasn't great because like the weather wasn't like the best. It was a bit damp. But there was some stuff out. But there was a monkey. Hated. From the jump, did not like us. So, you know, maybe we were like egging it on a tad bit. But like, bro, it came out, high-fived its monkey friend, grabbed the bars onto like at the cage and tried to spit us multiple times. It was crazy. So that's what we kind of egged it on, because it was straight like just after us. By the way, anyone in this lobby, if we are, if I'm personally at 0% for you, you can't join. The lobby's kind of glitched. But yeah, that was one of the better days. After the monkey tried to spit us, then we went to the Gundam statue. It was pretty good. And then they shut it down now, so. Aaron and Frank, that's the gorilla. Alright, listen. 100 gorillas versus Kazumi. What are we saying? Versus Con. Don Kanojin, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, that was one of our better days because we actually had stuff planned. But like, there was 2 days I wasted in Japan. Then like, I got ill. So one of the days I just went to like Shibuya Sky. Came back, went to sleep, woke up, went to dinner with the boys. And the last day we just kind of walked around. But I was ill those last 2 days, so maybe it was for the best. So yeah, be careful, Tony, bro. I didn't travel a lot, so I got hit with a crazy bug. I'm doing good, PM. How you doing, lad? Con did hit a new record for us. Yeah, there we go. He's getting like 10 mil on that. On those gorillas. The Gundam shop, yeah. The queue for the Gundam shop was crazy. I haven't seen Gundam personally, so I wasn't too interested in that. But the new one was out at the time. The Scarlet Witch? No, that's Marvel. Mercury Witch, I think. So like there was a lot of promotion for that. When I was over there. But yeah, the statue was cool though. There was you could have paid extra to like go to the side of it, but they shut that one down. So it was good that we got to see that before. But like, bro, get into the whole like Gundam statue. It's in a massive open area. So as you walk there, the wind was outright crazy. Let's just start. I had a big puffer jacket on. I was getting hit by that wind because there was no buildings or anything. There was like, it's like a couple-minute walk of just nothingness. Gundam is an imprint, yeah, 100%. There was a lot of Gundam shops and like Gundam promotion and just items in general. But yeah, I picked up a decent amount of Bleach stuff, so not too bad. Got the Nini figure too. But it was super easy to spend money over there. I didn't know how much I spent until after I got back. I was like, right, I spent that much. Because when you get told like, oh, it's in yen. I don't know how much yen is. I didn't know how much I was spending on these items. Unless it was a big item, I was to calculate it. There's no 5 steps, that's pretty good. Any banner character in 5 steps is good to be honest. I like this smoke effect that Askin has though. Actually, the more I look at these units, the more I like him. But Askin ain't too bad. Again, unfortunately, I mean, again, we are getting the epic raid update maybe soon. We'll find out. What was I saying? I zoned out there. Yeah, I think that's how I looked at it too. But still, there was a lot of Bleach stuff. So like, I got a lot of stuff. It was easy to spend money. Don't go KFC. Personally, like we wasted one day. Having KFC was mid. It was worse than the UK KFC. McDonald's was good. Their breakfast was like super fresh. Teriyaki burgers were good. What was like the best thing I had there? Honestly, unironically, when I was in Japan, I really liked the egg and chicken. I think it was egg and beef. Like rice bowl at 7-Eleven. That went so crazy. That's what I remember the most, is the 7-Eleven food, in all honesty. And we have Greg's over here. And Greg's not even too bad. We're lucky to even have it. But 7-Eleven was different, man. That was like a godsend. And having that right next to us was so good. Moe's Burger? Oh, I didn't get to try that, but I'll take your word for it. Unfortunately, a lot of my friends, and it's still like that now, they just love Wagyu steak. It's like, it was alright, bro. Like, the whole session, we were just walking around trying to find Wagyu. It's like, bro, I'm trying to have beef and rice. I mean, technically Wagyu's that, but still, you know. I didn't care much about that. Right, let's make this our last run, and then we'll do some co-op. Hold on. Zaya, if I said your name right, that I heard about that. Let's actually check that. We need to talk about this actually. Yeah, hold on. There's a bug. There's no summer medals right now. I don't think they removed summer medals, but there's actually no summer medals anymore. There might be a bug. They're gonna have to. Oh, it's your inventory. Hold on, let's fact check that. To be fair, yeah, man, BBS players can't read. My bad. It did say it goes straight into inventory now. I didn't know they were affected by it. I had like 170, by the way. Let's just check. Yeah, inventory. Straight to inventory. Okay, that's pretty cool. Hey, yo. 10? Nah. I'll buy. I don't want to use it yet. Yeah, I don't want to use it yet. I knew of the update. I didn't know they were affected by it. I just saw like one comment before and didn't know. Yeah, bro. Like, what kind of? I'm so lucky. That co-op quest gave me the 999 tickets because I'm on 3K now. That's like what I had last year. I want to try and go for 5K. I haven't used any gold tickets. The passes here I've not used since anniversary, so by the time we hit anniversary, I should be on 360, right? So there's like 700 tickets there. Hopefully I can have like 5K tickets here. 300 here. We have 17 6-star summon tickets. And we're about to have 10 summon medals. And I think I have like 3 birthday medals too. And also, I'm saving this ticket to pick up Mugetsu if I can't 5-5 in better anniversary. I'm not picking Mugetsu now. Because what if he's on the Annie banner and I get him 5-5 while summoning? Then this is a waste. And I'd rather pick up a character that's not there like any of these 3. So yeah, I mean, this is like, honestly, might be one of the most times I've been prepared for an anniversary in terms of summon tickets. And in the last 3 years, it might be the one anniversary I don't get the character. But there's 2 technical good characters now added to the premium pool, right? Ichigo and Okyuro. So there's 2 more characters to go for alongside the potential 2 Annie characters. And then June mid-month, there might be 2 more characters that are going to get put into the premium pool. That'll be worth going for. So yeah, this might be like the best chance to get something good from Annie tickets. You got me and my wife. Shout out to you two. Into the game. We've been struggling a little in the beginning, but we found you. I appreciate it. Hopefully you're having fun playing the game. I assume you probably watched the beginner's guide. We will be doing an updated one for 10th Annie. Because there's a lot changed in the last, like, 4 or 3 years. Still a lot similar, but, you know, there's still, like, some little stuff that's changed. And I want to make it shorter. I can't lie. I know like there's a lot to go over in like 8, 9, 10 years of Brave Souls, but I think that video was a tad bit too long. We'll do a tier list this week. I might do it on stream. Would we prefer that, doing it on stream? To gather more opinions? Because right now the thought process, right, is every new character, for me, is like instant top S or SS. And I want to change it so there's a bit more... Like, we have characters in A tier that are just bad now, you know? Like, honestly, any character released in, like, the last 7 years, 6 years, straight to, like, D tier, bro. And things have changed, too. There's the new Senkaimon update. I think that adds a bit more value to characters that are actually good. Well, I'll do it live. We can do it live and, like, make the tier list, and then I can make it a separate video just going over what we've done. We can probably do that this week. Imagine, I'm not gonna lie, fellas, I'm on a dry streak. It's not... Will they bring back Chronicle Quest? No, it is gone for good, and that is a W, just for the record. That we do not need Chronicle Quest. It offered nothing of value, and what it did offer in value is now in the daily login bonus. Will you do a collab with Bleach Cowboy? Probably never. I've never spoke to Cowboy. I'm not against it. Personally, I think I said to Tony too in Envy, I don't like doing collabs. They are so awkward with how it's just set up personally. I don't like doing it. I'll do it, you know, if I'm friends with someone. Just like maybe a while or something, but... I haven't spoke to Cowboy, so... You know. Probably not. Collabs are not worth it. Yeah, it's not like it's not worth it. It's just for a bit of fun too. But personally, I like summoning straight away. And I remember back in the day, like I hated doing collabs because it would mean I have to like not summon on release to collab with someone. But nowadays, like if I do collab, it's on my alt account. We collab on, you know how it drops. That could be summer, you know. That's not a leak, by the way. But like I feel like Yoruichi has a good chance to drop in the summer. Because again, there has to be Yoruichi this year. There's no way it's not. It's either like we're getting core free Yoruichi or we're getting a swimsuit Yoruichi. Hey, how many steps, Envy? Can I show this or not? No leak? Envy showed me his summons, by the way. This is not like a... That is crazy. That was better than mine, honestly. Like, you got way more banning characters than me. If that's 50 steps, understand. But that's 25. You're getting blacklisted. It was the only mode that made use of old units. But not in a good way, though. Like, again, not to go back to the Senkaimon topic. One of the things people are criticizing about this new Senkaimon update is that you can't use old units. You can. You have to use good old units. Like, you can use 5th Annie characters. Or good resurrectable units. I've done it myself. But, like, what good is using an old character in stage 5 of Senkaimon that offers nothing? Like, you one-shot everyone. Like, how is that fun? You're not making use of an old character. You're just clearing a super easy stage that any character can clear. You know? Not calling you out right now, by the way, Spy Kids. Just saying, like, other people were saying that. And again, Senkaimon, since its inception, is not... for old units. It's for the best characters. It's endgame content. So that's why personally I like this update, because Senkaimon lost its value. It was always supposed to be a game mode that you bring your best and worked on characters, gives you more value, more reason to summon for new characters, and it's supposed to offer something of challenge. And that's what this does. The old towers, because Senkaimon didn't get a new tower in years, they got power creds. And that's why people were altering it. That's why people were using old characters. But you weren't supposed to. That was the whole idea for this game modes. If you want to use old characters, go to the point event. Anyone could be using the point event. and put him into fun to farm now, because the rates are technically back to normal. You know? And I share the opinion, and this isn't me being a whale or someone that's played this game for years. New players not being able to beat content is not a bad thing. That's good. You want something to work towards. What good is beating everything day one? You know, if as a new player, I've had comments where people say like, "Yo, this game, I can beat everything in the first month. What's there to do?" You know, you want something to work towards as new players, and that's what this tower basically offers, and will continue to offer. Again, it's future-proofing, right? It's not a slog to get through right now. At least, hopefully, we'll find out when this comes back monthly. But when they add new stages to it, it's something to get excited for. It's more rewards in total over the month. The old Senkaimon towers were too long, too tedious, didn't offer like fun gameplay for the most part. People just autoed it, and there was no like improvements to it. If we just got a new tower, that's a temporary fix. It's fun for a month, and then it goes back to being repetitive. And at the same time, if we did get a new tower, best believe they're designing the stages for new characters. That's how it's always been. So it's not even like this new update made it more difficult. Whenever we got a new tower, it always wanted you to use specific characters. And this time around, there's no rules. You can use any character you want to, for the most part, as long as they're good. Even though, like, Stage 3 in the Soipa Tower, they do kind of want you to use the new Ichigo, but there's other characters that can beat it. Back in the old Senkaimon Tower, if you didn't have Power Aizen, you weren't beating it. You just weren't beating it. So, I don't see how anyone can say the old tower is better. Besides the lack of 6 tickets. That's fair. But the whole system here is, in my opinion, better. Little rant aside. But yeah, we can get better though. Like I'm open for the exchange shop to get better. Give us both. I mean, potentially we'll, right? Apparently the old Senkaimon towers are returning eventually. So I wonder what that's going to be if we're going to get both towers available at the same time. There was 50. Okay, that makes sense, Evie. Bro just got his account and has done 20k summons in Orbs. It's like, you're crazy, blood. I don't know if I would have done 50, though. I get, like me, like, they're your favorites. But I don't know. 50 steps is mad. Because, again, the rate characters become fillers. Now it's, like, so much faster. Yeah, Tower of Audio, I was saying, Tower of Audio is, like, granted out before Transcendence. Transcendence kind of changed things because now you can use different characters, stuff like that, but you have the T20 edge right for Senkaimon. That's what I'm saying. Like, and I hate the, personally, I hate the idea of someone saying, oh, this is K-Lab making you summon new characters. You're going to summon anyway. Who's playing this game not summoning? Like, what are we doing? You're going to summon anyway. Like, what? Like, the game gives you, like, 2,000 to 3,000 orbs a month if you can, like, grab every orb possible. You're going to summon, bro. You're going to get new characters. We have a bunch of, like, well, the banners are getting better, value-wise. You don't have to go 25 steps to get one character to use in Senkaimon. You could do 10 steps on this banner right now and get enough characters to maybe even do the whole Senkaimon Quincy stage. And if you're a veteran, you have resurrectable characters that you can use. You don't have to work on your characters a bit. I mean, right now, it seems like you have to T20 them and, you know, SP 10 them, attack 10 them, but it's endgame content, you know? You kind of have to. Uzume, I know about them, yeah. 90k orbs is crazy. But that's the way they play the game. I'm sure they probably beat the Senkaimon Tower. If you have 90k orbs, that means you've been playing for a while. And with all the free summons you get, and how long they've been playing, they probably easily beat the tower without summoning for new characters. And again, the way I see it too, it's like, when we get harder content like that, it adds more value to new characters. It's more places you're going to think about bringing them. So now when a good character comes out, I'm going to think, yes, I'm bringing him into Guild Quest. I'm just going to have fun playing with them, Limit Breaker, and now I'm going to take him into Senkaimon. I can't wait. It adds more value to a character. On top of the fact that they're a bonus character in the point event. They're a bonus character in the attribute tree grind. So if you do get a new character, you get a lot of use out of them now. We got an extra drop there. Not bad. No summon tickets, though. Oh, he's going to summon for Jazelle. I think that was the last time I saw him summon, to be fair. It was the last Jazelle summons. Well, there we go. We're going to get a 50-step summon soon, then. Maybe not. I don't know. Feel free to join. We should be getting dev comments in like 20 minutes. When did times go forward or back in the UK? It was forwards. Last Sunday in March. So that was recent, right? Okay, so that means we got news at 10, I'm pretty sure. So we should get news in like 20 minutes. Again, we at this point in time for the dev comments, if we do get some good news, all the updates that they've announced is in the game. So they kind of have to talk about this new epic grade update, right? Surely, because like what else is there to talk about? Oh, you're not rich enough to know Orbs cap at 99? Yeah, 99k. 99 is crazy. The most I've had was like 20k at one point, which is crazy amount to have, to be fair. Before PT2, damn. And that, I think that was from like, I got the really good raid offer that offered like a lot of orbs for a good amount of money. Nowadays, if you get the raid offer, it's all right, but it's not like before, you know. So why would you that? Yeah. I mean, bro, I hate that Parasol banner for Burn the Wish to have pity. I spent like 10k orbs and got one Bruno. And I was lucky to get that. What are the ways to get Essence Scrolls? You keep running out. One, probably use less, for the record. Like, there's not an amazing way. But you get them from Epic Raids shop. There's like 5 you can buy right now from Epic Raids. You can buy 5 a month from the Extreme Co-op monthly event. You get them from Guild Quest for getting certain scores. Weekly rankings too if you're in like A, C, B or whatever. No. They might get added to this month's exchange shop in the coin exchange. And they might be... Sorry, not might. They are in the point event. So just play the game, really. And you can get them. I'm not sure how much we get, but we do get a decent amount. I also get free... I get 1 essence score every 3 days from the achievement system. Because I maxed it out. Should you farm point event or co-op? I'd recommend co-op because it's limited. It's might as well. Point events are always here. And you can farm this for like the next week. And when this leaves, the second extra stages should be out for the point event. That's what I'm going to do. Do you think we should get resurrect old units like Dokkan Battle does with the super easy A's? I'm not against it. I don't think Caleb will do it. And at the same time, I personally don't mind resurrectable characters not being like super broken. I would love for that to be the case, but it's not. But they didn't get it right the first time. They aren't going to get it right the second time. If they do Super Resurrection or Resurrection Plus, which was the April Fools on Reddit, it will just be like, not the same disappointment. Like, you're going to expect too much, and then we get it. It's like, oh, you know, the character is better, but like, I'm still going to use him. But like I said, resurrectable characters now actually can be used in Senkaimon. I'm going to take a tip from the Reddit post that I've been seeing. I'll probably do a few videos trying to beat all the Senkaimon stages only using resurrectable characters. From what I've seen, the Captain and Stamina one is beatable, only using resurrectable characters. You do need to max transcend them. Not everyone can do that. But I don't think the Storybook Tower is better, is beatable with just resurrectable units. And it's because of that final stage. They be more orbs? Yeah, obviously. But at the same time, again, when Caleb give orbs, they know how much they're giving monthly. So if we were to get Resurrection Plus, you know, that's not going to happen on top of 2 Resurrection batches a month. It would take something away. That's how it usually goes. They've been pretty decent. You know, we have little extra orbs. Guild Quest now gives extra 10. We have the attribute trees that give like 20 a month. We have the Path to 5-star plus event that gives like 15 a month. Or 10 a month. It's 15. Extra. Senkaimon now gives an extra 15. So we've been getting like small orb increases. But Resurrection Plus, if they were to do that, or like an extra Resurrection batch, it doesn't mean we're going to get 200 orbs on top of, you know, the 500 orbs that you can potentially get from Resurrections in a month. If that makes sense. It would likely take away from an old Resurrection batch. And again, unless they make them really good, where they change their strong attacks, then I'd rather just stick to what we have right now and make Resurrections better, you know? Just someone to 100 bracelet tickets, got your final knife, any Kenny, and 3 new characters. You're using tickets now, Mr. Prince, bro? That's crazy. I mean, it paid off, though. That's not bad. Would you skip the anniversary banner if it had Makoto? I personally don't have any strong feelings on any character that I would skip their banner if they're anniversary. I might not put on a banner because I don't care about the character that much. But if they're an anniversary character, they're an annie character. You know, I have to summon. I'd have to. That would be a bit boring though, a Makoto. But hey, it was the original Makoto. At that point, just give us Yu-Gi-Oh sign from Yu-Gi-Oh, because he has the Makoto has the spin, right? Don Kanoji. I'll be here for it. I'll be here for it. A Don Kanoji Annie might be crazy. Alright, let me pay attention to the death comments, in case we do get any. Cowboy hates Makoto? Yeah. I'm sure that's just for the memes though, right? Like, I technically hated Tensor for a bit for the memes. I hated seeing him in Brave Souls. But you know, one good Tensor changes my mind. So that's usually how it goes. I get sick and tired of characters, but after they get a good character, it's good. They're back on my good charts. Yeah, last Dev's Note was about the new stat display, which is in game right now, and the Senkaimon update, which is in game right now. So whatever we do get announced today, it should be new news. How good will that news be? New news? Depends on how much they tell us. But I'm very curious to see what this epic grade update is going to be about. Because I like epic grades. And I in a way, I don't like that epic grades has now become a... To be fair, it was like that like a few years back. It became a farming simulator. Like, just for pots. I want... When I go to epic grades, I want a challenge. I want a 6-man lobby, best of the best characters. Forget the drops it gives. I want to go against a boss. I want to learn the pattern. You know? Because epic grades offers something that you don't get most places, but nowadays you kind of just go in one shot. Not all the times, to be fair, but... Yeah. Yeah, the Canfield Shui runs, yeah. Oh, and the U2 with the Charged Vortex. No, Charged SA3. To be fair, nowadays when it comes to epic raids, like, I go in, I don't farm. It's for the potions. I do it for the shop. So if they can get me doing new epic, doing epic raids more than just massing out the shop for, like, transcendentalism, I'll be down for it. You missing epic raids on new, yeah. And again, like, I would love new epic raids because I like the familiars. And I'd rather have new epic raids than no new epic raids, but it's kind of like the Senkaimon update that we just got. Well, like, adding new epic raids doesn't, in a way, fix my problems with it, with the modes. But I would still take new over old ones. Do coin runs? We have a bunch of stuff I can sell. We'll do it soon. I would disagree because some people don't play their best and can, yeah. I hear it. But I don't know, that's like the fun in epic raids though. It's like getting a good team together. Using your best characters and finding ways to tackle a quest. Like if you're worried about the traps, bring a character that can give barriers, you know? I do know most epic raids don't have traps. Byakuya though is notoriously annoying to play with randoms. I know, it's a weird one. Was epic raid also a challenge? Yeah, see, like the thing is, like they did eventually make it challenging again. There was that one Menace epic raid boss that had 70 million. But when the main reason people play epic raids is to farm potions, adding more HP doesn't make it better in a way, because people complained that it was too hard. Because the reason people were playing it was to farm potions. You know, if the reason for playing it wasn't to farm potions, it was to go there for a challenge. Adding more HP wouldn't be that much of an issue, I guess. I don't know. But again, well, we might find out soon what they have plans for epic raids. Is there any reason to play Arena? Just to get the orbs. Just to get the orbs. There's like 1,000 orbs that you can be had there. It's a bit of a grind to get that, but that's the main reason to play it. And that's why I haven't played Arena in quite a long time, because there's no orbs there. You got your first 999 ticket? W. I think it killed a lot of the... It killed farming, but that's a good thing. I think that's better. That's why I want epic raids to not be something that you just go to farm. Droplets. Potions, yeah? It's not a bad thing, I guess. I don't know. I'm not a game dev, so... You know. Not all my ideas are good. Yeah, Arena has 175 orbs a month, but that's still a bit of like... It's not even a grind, to be fair. But I forget about it sometimes too, I can't lie. I might have to start doing it for Annie. They killed farming by putting all attributes in one day. I mean, that contributed to a tad bit. But I think the achievement system was a bigger hit. And also these co-op events. Like, at this point, these return like every 3 months. Honestly, like, just stick to single-player in Link's Trials. Because Link's Trials single-player is actually good now. Like, we have that at the very least. Just stick to single-player if you really want potions. Or just wait and casually just stack them up all the time from the, you know, achievement system. And then every 3 to 4 months, you get an event like this, farm this. You know? These give a... I know most of my, some of my guildmates, like, maxed out their account just by playing this. Their account by playing this. Because even though the rewards are RNG, if you play it enough when it's here for 2 weeks, you get a lot of rewards over time. And now you have the chance to get the 999 tickets, so more reason to play it, you know? Gotta keep the casual players happy too. Yeah, that's why I think the achievement system did more good than bad, in honesty. Like, yeah, it killed farming, but the benefit it had is better. Man, like Kenny got the Tendril. Let's go. Hopefully all my guildmates got Tendril, bro, because we need it. Drop a PA farmer? Oh, drop a farmer for this mode. Yeah. I hear it. Yeah, I'm saying these characters should have been at fillers. The 100 million. I want to use Jazelle right now. Or even Askinad using. What do you do with yours? We'll go over it again. We'll go over it again. The achievement system didn't have to kill farming, to be fair. It coincides with them making the farming crops worse. Yeah, true. Again, if they want to make farming like active again, like what we see here in this co-op, they just got to turn all the farmers into rainbow farmers. And just scrap the attribute system. Turn all our attributes into rainbows. and just make it one pot that you farm. Honestly, that like fixes the whole problem. It's that easy. Make it one quest, one potion. Everyone increases those potions. In the quest, you have all 5 attributes to go against. So not one character has the advantage. Done. That simple. Have every killer appear so it's fair too, so the killer don't matter. That's honestly the best way to fix it, and the easiest way to fix it too. Yeah, so when it comes to the achievement system, MV, it's a bit weird. So it's not a bad thing, to be fair. However, day number 1, obviously orbs. Personally, I would recommend leveling up the orbs as much as you can. It's orbs, right? I leveled up these special training grounds to level 6. You don't need to do that as a new account. And to be fair, I've gotten to the point that I don't do it daily now. Because 1, I can't 5 times ticket it. But also, like, I've already maxed all my characters. So, like, this sped up the process of maxing out my, like, the important ones, like, within the first few months. But now, at this point, I basically maxed everyone important that if I just had done, like, 3 runs a day, 4 runs a day, I would have maxed them by now anyway. I recommend getting every farming item to level 1. So you're getting a small increase. Now, I went ahead, and leveled this up to level 5. 90 transcendence scrolls of each attribute and size every day is insane. It means you never have to farm transcendence scrolls again. But at the same time, maybe you don't need to do level 5. Because, like, at this point, I have so much resources that even if I did level 3, I'd still have so much resources. I don't regret getting it to level 5, but, like, it does save you the need of ever caring about transcendence scrolls. With that, to keep up with demands, probably go with the essence scroll 1 every 3 days. You are playing catch-up, so you might want to go for level 5. 1 every 3 days. Like, I wish it was 1 a day, but this, you know, essence scrolls are rare. It's probably, like, the most needed item, so I'd recommend it. Transcendence points, nah. Brave Soul Summon tickets, or the Brave bonuses, it includes resurrectable characters, Blood War characters too, and seasonals. So it has that value. I know some people maxed out. I got it to level 4. Soul tickets ain't a bad idea to max out. I feel like I should have done that. And I can, to be fair. But yeah, I just got everything to level 1. The main one is Essence Scrolls. Soul ticket if you care about that. Brave bonus summon ticket if you care about that. How much are these? I mean, if you really want to get these, if you really want to play catch up and never farm, maybe you would want to max these out. Because yeah, 1,500 droplets a day. Like, eventually over time, you can just max out your entire box without ever touching links or trials. Yeah, orbs I'd recommend. The bottom one, the extra stat lottery. I don't know. I mean, I got it to level 6. And honestly, it's kind of paid off. Like, even a small increase rate. I've been getting a lot of 3-star rolls. Like, very quick. I mean, that's still RNG. You know, you could get this, like, max and still get unlucky. But, unfortunately, though, Caleb haven't, like, kept this up to date. Because it's literally not impossible to get max orbs. Or max this. They just don't give us enough achievements. Or medals, you know? Like, even if you have every character in the game all maxed out and have played everything to do, there's not enough to unlock any of these. Like, you need, like, what? 20 platinum ribbons, which you can get, but you need, like, 50 ribbons to max out the orbs. You can't get that. It's literally impossible. And it's not like we're getting that anytime soon. But if you can, 70 orbs a week is like, the goal. If you can strive to that. That's 10 orbs a day. 15 with the daily orders, too. The extra stat lottery is useless if you don't mind waiting for them to break every month. Yeah. So yeah, for me right now, I'm maybe kind of looking into upgrading the soul tickets. In all honesty. I kind of want to just get more soul tickets. But 25 a day has been good. Sorry, but scrolls are always good. Yeah, even, yeah, to be fair, I only got the scrolls to level 1. But I do find myself needing more, like, Sorry but scrolls. But then again, with the epic raid update that we got like a month or 2 ago with the exchange shop, you get a decent amount now. That usually has to be covered. Like, whenever a new end of month drops, we stream, we do a couple hours of farming epic raids, and I'm pretty much done for the month. Should you max the gold scrolls? Maybe not yet. Don't max that one straight away. Let's see what this epic grade update's going to be first. In like a month or two. Well, to be fair, it did say before June or July. I think they said... No, I think they said epic grades... Let me pull up. So, April to June, we will be getting an update to Senkaimon and epic grades. So, we are now in May. So, hopefully, if everything's going according to plan with their schedule, June should be the month for epic grades update. July will be September. Oh, July to September, it will be Extreme Comp update. And maybe we'll get an updated roadmap for whatever they have planned to post 10th Annie. Why is there no Hokiku or Wills in the achievement system? There's a few things missing. I would have actually liked quintessence scrolls or secret links or potions. Super secret, whatever you call them. I wouldn't mind that being added to the achievement system. You think Oscar will be better than 7 Annie Ichigo? Yes. Let's pull up. Some people join will start the question. I'll pull up this website. Oh, the Senjumarus. That's crazy. So, if you go to losnoches.net, I'll link in the chat. Really good websites. I always love supporting stuff like this. You know, Brave Souls Sim, Brave Souls FYI when that was relevant. Let's turn that down a tad bit. So yeah, Brave lastnoches.net, right? So this is more so like Guildquest focused. It is by some French people, so shout out to them. So if we go to melee, let's do Captain Range. So the way it works for those that don't know, the numbers here that you're going to see are not to be compared across different rotations. So just because Candice is 211 here and a character has 300 in another phase does not mean they're better than Candice, right? What it's based off here is that Bambietta is the reference character. So she has 100 at 1 out of 5. So based on her clear time, Candice is like double that. Right? So when it comes to Nad characters, you'll see here that Esno is noticeably better than every other Nad character in his phase. And the reference character is Okura. So these characters perform worse than Okura. And Esno performs way better than them. I'm very surprised to see Nell so low. I guess because she doesn't have GQ skills, but that's why Esnot is actually quite important. And Esnot works very well with Candice because they can both inflict paralysis. And they're both Quincy's. So you do Candice, you do Esnot, and then you throw in Gremmy. And now you've got a really good Quincy team for range captain. When it comes to melee Soripa, Jazelle is right now the best, but there's a lot of good characters too. And the thing is, Basby is better. Not bad, but close enough. Like, there's not much difference between Jazelle and Basby. The difference is, though, between these two is that Jazelle's safer because she can apply Dominate. Basby has no way of stopping the enemies. So, yeah, that's what Jazelle's going for. That's why Basby's going to struggle a bit. But Jazelle also makes Grummy Bell. So, there's that. If you don't have Grummy, use, like, Chad, probably. Is the best thing to do. But Grammy's really good too, so... again, Grammy's noticeably better than like every other Nad character here. Going into ranged Soripa, so getting to your point that you asked. Obviously, Giselle's the best lead. Asking, while not designed for GQ, he's a farming character. He's like a budget character, so like if you don't... it's in the chat, Sava. It's lastnoches.net. Or lastnoches-bbs.net. Asking is an improvement to Jazelle, so that's why I like his killer and range combination. Because, you know, 7th Annie Ichigo, showing its age a bit. Other than that, we have Noelle, who doesn't come back that often. And then it's also Jazelle, who might become a bit common going forward, like in a few months. But Askin is like a budget character. If you don't have Jazelle and you don't want to use Ichigo, you can use Askin. And you can buff Askin with the other Askin in a way, and then use Grammy, right? And that goes for range Aranka too. Where is it? Range Aranka. So again, he's like the second best character, right? Bambi and Jazelle are better as leads, but if you don't want to use Ichigo, if you don't want to use Rangiku or Rukia, Askin can potentially get some use there. These are all numbers, you know, in practical use, it could be a bit different. I think one of the... I do trust the numbers, though. It's a good, like, just basis on just knowing right from the get-go how good a character will perform. But, like, Midi Stemrita, like, it says Little Tot was a bit better than Ichigo, but in practical use, Little Tot was a lot better, to be fair. But it looks like range Soipa and range Aranka is going to get a lot better, because now we have Askin. If we just go to range Soipa real quick. Jazelle will eventually become a filler, maybe in like the next 2 or so months. Could be on the Annie banner, part 2. And I believe we're also getting a new range Soipa killer and a new range Aranka killer for mid-month May. So our next banner might actually have more good characters, premium alternatives potentially, that you can use in guild quests. But again, if you want the website, I'll link it. It's las-noches-bbs.net. This is more so guild quest focused for those that care about that. Right, no one typed in the chat, so I doubt we got the good reward here. That's fine though. It's solo performance, not counting any buffs. To be fair, hey, you're not wrong. I don't think I even knew that. That makes sense, because, yeah, you know, then she can use Grammy, right? But, I mean, shocker, right? A new character designed for GQ is better than the character that came out like a year ago. In the case for Little Tot, right? Is Knife Grammy on the Nautica banner? Yes, he's a premium character. How'd your pulls go? Pretty decent. We got what we wanted for the most part, besides a 2-5 Esno. But other than that, not bad. I would have preferred not to do 25 steps, but at the same time, like, I was fully ready to do it. I wanted a 2-5 Oetsu. I wanted a 2-5 Tenjiro. I wanted a 2-5 Bambi. I wanted as much Jazelle copies as I could get. And I wanted Esno 2-5. And I ended up getting everything like that besides Esno 2-5. So for the most part, good. Can't complain too much. At least I pulled Jazelle this time, you know. Last time it took me 25 steps to get one. Shout out to that, lad. Much love, G. Didn't get to see it, my bad. And yeah, the pity did let me get Esno. Again, not to bring up old stuff, but when we had the Killgate banner, I was so excited for the pity, because it was a big deal. Like, the game didn't have a pity ticket or a system. This ticket has saved my ass so many times since it's been added. I literally would not have Jazelle from the last banner if it weren't for the pity ticket. And people were hating on it. Like, I get 25 steps is a lot of summons. It's like 2 to 3 months of saving, which is quite standard for like every other gacha game. And a lot of times you don't have to go to step 25, but sometimes you do. Sometimes you do. And people were hating on it. My bad for swearing. Man, they were hating on it, my bro. Like, what are we doing? Like, this is a step in the right direction. It's better than not having it. Sure, it could be better. It could be bad. But it's an overall good system. And, you know, a lot of times you don't have to go to step 25. We have decent rates, I'd say. There's the guaranteed steps along the way. And now, you know, the mid-month ban is also gone better. I think we're in a much better position than we were like 4 years ago, where we were begging K-Lab to make mid-month actually good. Because mid-month was always just mediocre characters. And nowadays, whether it's a good or bad thing, mid-month units are actually good. They're good. And they're a good format. You know, besides the Ichigo and Oak banner, you're guaranteed a mid-month character in 10 steps. So now, like, if your character is a mid-month and they are, like, decently good, maybe designed for guild quest that you need them for, and you like the character, you might only have to do 10 steps to get both, or just get one of them. You got 5-5 Giselle? W Andrew. Pity is needed for every game, yeah. Like, even a bad... I mean, I don't think we have a bad pity. There are games out there that, like, have very bad pities, where you have to do 20 multis on a banner with a poor income rate, and there's, like, no guarantees along the way. There's a lot of games like that. But there's also other games out there that have really good pities, like Nikkei, where every time you do a multi, you get 10 mileage tickets, and you can use that on any banner. So their pity goes across all banners. So if you do 20 multis on a character, you get that character on the 20th multi. Those 200 tickets that you now gotten by doing those 20 multis, you can save for like an upcoming new character and just get them without summoning. So there are better pity systems. I can't speak. There are better pity systems out there, but we don't have it bad. We don't have it bad. I speak too fast, so like that, you know, I do start off. That's right, bro. I envy people that can record videos in one take and get it out without even editing. Because I know there's a lot of people out there that do that, especially for like gacha game content creators. For me, like when a new banner comes out, it takes me 2 hours to upload it. Like on the dot, I'm always uploading a banner reaction. It drops at 8 in the morning. I'm dead minute 1. It comes out at 10 a.m. It always takes me so long because the video itself is likely 30 minutes. But like I cut out the dead space. I cut out maybe me stuttering, stuff like that. So it adds extra time to a video. And in worst cases, I don't think I can even show you. I will record a video that's like 20 minutes. And when I finish recording, I'm not happy with the quality. In terms of like just how it went. Not like I'm just talking, right? But that's a bad problem. Like I'll record a video and I just scrap it and redo it. And if you speak to me normally, I don't speak like this normally in a chat. Like I'm more like tame. I'm streaming right now, so I'm a bit more louder, right? But when I record my videos, like it hurts my voice sometimes if I have to do like multiple takes. So there's sometimes where like I just scrap a video. I think, granted I was ill then actually, to be fair, it's different. But there's sometimes where like I just record the next day because my voice is fine. Yeah, maybe it's the intro. It kind of strains the voice when I got to do like 7 times. As bad as that sounds. Like I do put a bit of voice on for the videos. Because I don't want to just like whisper, you know. And sometimes, yeah, if I have to do multiple takes or I record multiple times, my voice does hurt. Streaming's usually fine because I'm not saying you know, oh, you know, stuff like that. Do you think Free Magic side Star Races are looking a very bit away from their seasonal models compared to the future side here? Okay. What do you mean by that, Playkin? What do you mean by that? This is why V is hard. Yeah, 100%. How many orbs per month? We can calculate it. Let's actually do that after this run. Because it has been updated a bit. I mean, it's been 8k orbs on Dark Rukia back when she released it only for 1 copy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. How do we go so many years without a pity? It's crazy. How was you summoned? Well, we did 25 steps, but hey, we got 2k orbs. I'm skipping mid-month. I'm likely skipping end of month. I'm not going to go too deep on June. mid-month and end of month, hopefully. Not, but we'll see. So, we're in full save mode now. Did we 5-5 anyone? Jazelle. But I used 3 sources. And I got Candice 5-5 and Toshiro. So, it was not too bad, not too bad. Yeah, Tony, bro, I hate when comments are so loudly wrong. Like, I brought it up last time in the stream. There was someone saying, yo, Caleb and Bozos, we need to call him out. This community doesn't, just takes whatever Caleb give us. They removed our orbs from Chronicle Quest. I'm like, bro, it's in the login bonus. Like, do you not look at what you're getting daily? Like, there are actually people out there that are mad that Chronicle Quest was removed because the orbs are gone. But the rewards were moved. I hate when people are so loudly wrong in the comments. Kai K for no OG Bruno. Oh, yeah, that sucks. That was a 1-character banner too. I'm glad those are a thing of the past. I can't lie. Oh yeah, we did get an extra stage there, but not the. It wasn't Trez Bestia, so didn't get too excited there. You're a Nikkei player? I mean, it's alright. I recently came back. I log in every now and then. I got the new Pilgrim. Finally, by the way, I haven't put a Pilgrim in a while. And I got 200 mileage, so I'll just wait for like a new character to come out. Yeah, so if anyone that missed that, there's just retweet on Twitter. And we can get 10 Essence Scrolls. It is like the big reward there. Do you think this battle is inspired by Dungeons and Dragons? Probably. Right, let's calculate how many orbs we do get in a month. Let me see if I found my old spreadsheet. I have like one sheet that I just do everything in, and it's like so big, and it's it makes it hard to find what is what, Oh, we actually have it. Right. Let's move to the bottom right. So the chat's not hiding it. Let's find out. So, never mind. This is the orbs that... Never mind. That's not what we want. Hold on. That was the orbs for the... that were leaving or something. Do I have them saved? You know what? We'll just do this. We'll make a new one. I should probably pull up my video just to add to it. Let's just do that. Free to play Orb Guide 2025. There I am. Oh, let's not. It's a bit awkward because I'm halving it right now. Right, so task orbs. Yo, where are Caleb with these orbs? I mean, these things though. Make that a bit bigger. All right, so. This is what we were looking at before, right? So, guild quests. Just for the sake of clarity, let's just put, like, the max amount. Guild quest has a lot of variables, like whether you can actually clear the quest or not. But let's look at what we are getting like, at max. So, let's just look at the max orbs that you can get in any given month, right? No dev, no jet. What is that? Gun backgrounds? Guna? What Guna backgrounds? Did I just show my desktop? I mean, it's Jinx. I don't think it's... Well, I don't know if I'd call it a Guna background, but... Alright, so... What am I doing? Let me click on rewards. What's your PC specs? I think I like an i7 processor. 30 gigs of RAM. A 3070. What am I doing, man? Rewards, bro. Because I'm on a smaller screen right now, so I didn't know what was what. So, you get 100 orbs a month. Sorry, a week from being S League, so that's 400. Plus the score reward, which gives 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 55, 70, 75, 85, 90. Right, so 90 times 2 times... Oh, that's wrong. 90 times 2 times 4 plus 400s. 1,120 orbs from Guildcrest. So it's gone up a bit since we got the new edition, right? Let's just add Senkaimon is now 495. With the potential chance to get higher, let's understand that, right? We next month, if we get 4 Senkaimon quests, that's like 600, and we already know they're gonna add more stages in the future. So it's 495 now, but that will get higher. Resurrections, assuming in the best month, we get 2 batches, we're getting 450, and you own both. Point events, I think on average is always 370, so we're just gonna put 370. Brave bonus, let's say you're someone like me that gets 70 orbs a week. Because that right now is like the most achievable one. So you're getting 280. Again, we're talking about highest case scenario, right? We're not talking about what you're reliably getting, depending on your stage. Epic raid, again, let's say best case scenario, it's a 200 month. Run out to 100. Arena, let's say you grind it all out. At 175. Dailies. It's 150. No, I'd say 155. Let's say it's 31 days in a month. Bonus login. I mean, this week it's been like 200, right? It was 100 this month. 100 like a week ago. Let's just put 150. Let's put 200 because we're not going to put Chronicle Quest, so we'll add an extra 50 to this, so 200. Then you should make it 85. I get 85 a week. Let's just put 7. Let's put 70. Let's just put 70. I think 70 a month is a lot more manageable than 85, right? Because I got it, you know? You have to get like, what, 20 rainbow badges? Let's just put 85. Let's again, max amount, right? Because you're getting it, so someone's getting it, right? Might as well. So what is it? 85 times 4? 340? Okay, we're looking at max here, right? We're looking at max here. Brave Battles is 125. Login is 85. Where did this come from? Where did this login come from? Oh, well. I guess it's somewhere. This was before the Senkaimon change, so... Chronic Quest. Limit Breaker. Now, this is always 50, but let's just say it's like right now. Let's say it's right now. We're getting 100 this month. Because we have a beginner. And we have the normal one. Sub-story is 35, with the assumption that you're a veteran, right? And you're getting all the max orbs. Accessory is 35. Sorry, 15. Attribute tree is an extra 10. Is there anything else now? I think that's it, right? Login is 90. Well, I've included. Okay, let me actually do 150 here. Where did I get those 85 orbs from? Did I mistype that? Brave Battles, we put 125. Five, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. 70 orbs. Where did I get 85 from? It's 40 orbs there. Why did I put 85? Did I actually miscount? So it's 40 here. So now it's 70, right? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. It's 90. Okay. 90. Ichigo Day gives us 15. But I know Ichigo Day, I included it, but where did I get 85 from? That only gives 15. Arena, we included Arena. No, we didn't. Yes, we did. And I think that's it. So if we do total. Oh. Let me just do that. Almost 4K? That's if you can get every single orb in the most perfect scenario, right? So for anyone that just joined us, not everyone's getting 1,000 orbs from GQ. There are people getting it though. You know, those that in like high S League. Senkaimon, you know, if you can beat that, you can get 495. Resurrections, not every month we get 2. It does have the requirement that you own the characters, so keep that in mind. Point event everyone can get. Brave bonuses, we went high end, but, you know, it's 200 or 280. Arena, 175 if you do it. Epic rates, 200 depending on the month. Dailies, 155 if there's 31 days. Bonuses, we're just assuming here, it can go up and down. Brave Battles, 125 from the exchange shop. Login, with the Chronicle Quest being moved there, with the orbs we had before, and Ichigo Day is 105. Limit Breaker, again, we're talking best case scenario. Any other month, it's 50. But there are 4 months in the year where it's, or maybe 3. Every like 3 to 4 months. Golden Week, Anime Return, Anniversary, End of Year, it's 100 orbs. This month, it's 100 orbs. We have the beginner's one, and then we should get the normal one. So it's 100 orbs this month, right? So yeah, in any other month, it's 50. But this month, though, it's 100. So we're talking like best case scenario, right? Sub-story, it's 35. If you're a newer account that's at the end game status, it might actually be an extra 35 orbs. We kind of just put an average there. Accessory and attribute 15, 10. So, yeah, I mean, we're getting close to 4K. And, I mean, crap, like, what is it, 165? 165 times 3? What if next month we get 4 Senkaimon quests? Then we're getting 660 from Senkaimon. And at that point, someone out there, if the stars align, which might happen this month for Kurosaki, you could potentially get 4K this month. Because you're getting the 340 from the Brave bonuses. If we get 2 resurrections this month, I assume you own them, you're getting 450. If we do get 4 Senkaimon quests and you can beat all of them, 660 there. Assuming you're in a S League, you're top 5. 112 there. 1120. Limit Breaker, we're getting 100 this month. To be fair, this month of Epic Grades, we only got 100, so 4K is not entirely possible. But there's a hypothetical situation someone can get 4K orbs in a month, essentially. Yeah, this is not a Guna profile. This is not Guna bait, bro. What are we talking about?
Bleach, Brave Souls.
There weren't too many, like, really good, arcane ones, I don't know. Let me show my other one. I have both Arcane. Let me just screenshot it. I mean, I guess technically this one's more Guna bait, but like not even. Like it's just Jinx. It's a beautiful scene, so it more so has sentimentality reasons. This is my second mono. If you haven't seen Arcane, I recommend it. It got me playing League, so that's how good it is. Have we seriously not gotten these dev comments? Maybe in half an hour? What attribute is today? Power only layout. Okay. I think I'm running out of soul tickets. I do need to start farming the point event, fellas. I can't lie. Look at my soul tickets. I'm broke, blood. I'm broke. What's going on? How many move sources? 3. So in total, I've used 7 move sources on a Jazelle. That's jarring. Head to the Limit Breaker quest is not available on banner days. I hear it. I think it's maybe better. At least for me, content-wise. I can upload the summon videos. I can stream. I can do the dev comments if we get that. So, for me, as a content creator, I don't mind it because they give me time to do it tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be fun for me, though. Waking up, going gym. Getting back, recording my Limit Breaker run. Probably can't stream at 4 o'clock. We might. We'll see how it goes. It's my nephew's birthday, too, so we're going to give him a little... Oh, crap, I need that. Yeah. We'll see. I can't lie. I was about to say I haven't bought his present yet. I blame my brother on that. I don't have access to the Amazon account. You really are? For the last 3 years, I have been, yeah. Bro, by the way, listen. For the record, if I have words that are blocked on the channel. So if you leave a certain comment, there occasionally it'll get blocked. I'm not gonna say what the words are, but there's words I blocked, right? I rarely delete comments or hide comments. But like if someone, maybe I shouldn't have done this. To be fair, it was kind of a funny joke, but I'm pretty sure they said it with ill intent. I reacted to the new banner, right? Pretty excited. I thought it was a cool reveal. I was happy. I was, quite loud too. Someone commented, pushing 30, by the way. I was like, oh, bro, I'm 25, blood. You don't even know how old I am. What do you mean pushing 30? So I muted him. He's gone from the channel. I have no idea who that is, but they're gone. If anyone comments on the video, like if you're hating on BBS and it's fair, I'll let you talk your smack. If you're hating on me for my opinion, fair enough. If you're hating on my appearance or just straight up trash talking, you're gone. You're gone. I'm not allowing it. If you actively leave negative comments and it gets annoying, you're gone. There's only a few people that I know of that I've muted. Like you were just causing arguments every time you commented. And they would comment and watch every video. It's like, bro, go away. Like, you're just being super negative for no reason. Mega soul ticket guides? Just fun point event, really. It's like, if you farm the point event a lot, you get a lot of soul tickets back in return. I pulled that, yes, sir. And well, again, I'm not trying to like prove myself that like I do things, but one of the more annoying ones is because I like to have a positive approach to things when it comes to updates, new characters, the future of games like this, because like we covered Bracers, right? Even Rebirth of Souls, which is kind of in a bad state, I like to have a positive mindset. Oh! Oh, no, it could have been 999. We'll take it. It's been so long. Imagine that was the 99. I mean the 999. Oh. Hey, we take those though. We take those. That's 100. That's 1,000 soul tickets worth. As I was saying. Caleb rates. Man, them join. Rates right now. So because I'm quite vocal about the positive stuff about games like this, I get a lot of hate. I'm a K-Lab shill. I never stick up for the community. But there's so many examples of changes that were made because other content creators, like I'm not alone in this, and like especially the Reddit stuff and the community as a whole come together. Like the Guild Quest update. I will admit, the first time I got that Guild Quest update, I went horribly wrong about it. I pointed out that it was an upgrade for me, and for me, it's not bad. That didn't mean I agreed with the update. I just pointed out that I benefited from it. And people took that as like, oh, I'm accepting it. But, you know, we made like 2 videos after that saying like, yo, the orbs need to get increased. And they did. So many times, you know, there was past ban waves. We're going to do it again this week. Whenever I make big mistakes, I'm there to call them out for it. I don't call them out every video. We're not here to talk about the negative stuff every video. But when they mess up, I'm there. You know? And I keep seeing like, oh yeah, he's a K-Lab show, he's a K-Lab show. It's whatever in it, but... it's the same with like people that, you know, the jokes about me being a K-Lab spy with the whole increased rates. It's a joke, right? We all know it's a joke. But some people, there's one person in the comments that actually believes it. They always come when I get lucky. Like, they're never here. They weren't here during the Senkaimon summons. They weren't here during the Yuha summons. They see what they want to see. What does the special move source do? It gives you a free duplicate for any character of that attribute. So we're getting a speed one on the 15th. And that means a speed duplicate for any speed character. It's a rare item. We get one every 3 months. I can't believe we got the 99. I'm glad it was at least 99 tickets, though, for characters. That could have been 999. I want to hit it one more time before I'm done with this event. But that is now 5 extra stages for me, by the way, in this event. And I haven't even spent orbs on soul tickets. How did summons go? Well, as you can see on the screen, it didn't go too bad. It did not go too bad. Real quick. So we're going to do a video going over the best speed characters to use your move source on. I think at this point, there's not a single character worth using on. Who would you like to use your move source on? Because before, when we got our last move source, it was Oetsu, Kenpachi, or Macy. Oetsu would be someone I'd use it on if he was 4-5. But he's the filler now, so I'd rather not. Kenpachi's premium. He's going to be a filler in the 10th Fanny banner, so I'd rather not. Ichigo's premium, so I'd rather not. Bambi, no. Esnot, I think he's fine at 1-5. You don't need to... Unless Esnot's 4-5. I'd use it on him. But other than that, I think it's just worth saving. I feel like, personally, Part 2, the Annie, will have a really good speed character. I think Part 1's going to be Mind and Power. Yeah, only Oetsu 4-5 and Esnot. If you're going to use it on your favorite character, you know, you do you right. That's fair. But objectively, what character we're pulling, using on, it's basically Esnot and Oetsu. If they're 4-5. And even then with Oetsu, it's like, oh, when is he going to be next featured, you know? He might be featured in the 10 Fanny banner, Part 2. But yeah, I think Part 1's going to be Power and Tech. Or Power and Mind, sorry. So I feel like Part 2 will have a speed character. And maybe, because Part 2 should be canon, guaranteed. Part 1 could be canon too, we don't know. It's probably because of this character here being speed. But for some reason, I feel like Vo standing Uryu, because of his blue color scheme, he has to be speed. It's just one of those things. It's like instinct. It just feels right. But it doesn't have to be, because I remember I always thought Esnot would be a heart character. And we've now gotten 3 Esnots that are now speed, power, and mind, you know? They're coming to Atlas, peep it. Hopefully it's a good one. It's quite short. No, there's nothing. Nothing about Senkaimon. All right, so as announced in game, we are currently holding the $100 million celebration in addition to the 100 million. Yeah, let's skip that. Either way, auto setup. We are planning on adding a feature to help new players who are unsure of which accessories and character links they should equip to their character. This feature will automatically set accessories and character links based on the character's attribute and affiliation. Okay. Good. I mean, in a way, this might be good because unfortunately, no news about Epic Raids. But we know an Epic Raid update is coming. So this is like something new that hasn't been announced before. That could be useful. For me, someone too, if it automatically picks my best links that give like recharge and sads that have like the highest SP, I can see that being useful. In order to make navigating through the power attribute tree easier, we're planning on adding a multi-power feature. I mean, at least that's happening. That should have been there on release, to be honest. So not like the biggest dev comments, but two nice quality of lives coming out. I would have liked to have seen some Senkaimon news, but sorry, Epic Raid news. I keep messing them up, but we know Epic Raids is coming eventually, right? Maybe next month. At least we have the new Senkaimon tower to look forward to in 20 days, right? The next affiliation. Probably will not be making a video on that. That's not what I'm talking about for a whole video. But yeah, I think that auto one's going to be good. And I think again, that attribute power up tree multi-select. I know some people are literally are holding onto their items because they don't want to do it individually. So good for them for holding out, I guess. Yeah, the Captain Senkaimon video I've already recorded. I need to upload it. I'm going to save that for like tomorrow probably. Maybe the day after. I need to name it, but it's right here. It's this video right here. With that said, is this the summons? All right. I'm keeping track. So hold on. April. So when I do my summon highlights at the end of the year, it's always awkward because when I compile them, it's always a downloads from it's the render files. Like if I had added any special edits or if I add music, it makes it awkward when I get my friend to edit the video at the end of the year. Oh crap, didn't even realize we had oh, no wonder he would enjoy it. Damn. Hold on. Yeah, so I have like all my summon saved right now with the actual file. So at the end of the year, I can send that and then my friend can mess around with the sounds. I gotta spend orbs now. It's a bit rough. Let's do we'll probably do 10 more runs and end it there. I don't want to spend orbs on soul tickets. I don't mind doing it, but so Senkaimon will not be back on the 5th. Nah, it's the 23rd now. Which is like, I mean, that's fine. Like, we got it, like, last week. I think it's better that way. Because it means you have orbs for the end of month. You know, when you summon day 1, you don't get the characters. There's those 5 days where, like, you have hope that you're going to get the character you want when you get Senkaimon orbs. But now you have those orbs ready to go from the jump. So, you don't have to wait 5 days to summon, you know? Also, replay, yeah, we need that 100%. Oh, we need to do some Senkaimon. Sorry, guild quests. You didn't use the new Jazelle? Well, there's no Mind Cop content out right now, right? I mean, I'll use it in the point event. It's been 9 months since 9th Annie, maybe 9 days, 9 years. I mean, Zed, bro, we did that for 9th Annie and it didn't happen, so I'm not doing any 999 Fury crafting here. Beast Gohan or Guelio, if I'm on 0% for you, you have disconnected and you have to close the app. Not close the app, but like hop off the app real quick and hop back on. Because the game won't start unless you DC. Yeah, it's Beast. We appreciate it, but hopefully we don't get anything good. Because you and Arjuna are gone. You was holding out because you got the level 300? Yeah. I was doing that too. For a bit. Then I went to 350. And then I wanted to stay at 350, but now I'm just doing it for the extra stats. Oh, Jazelle is dominating the point event? That's funny. So she hits you with it. Oh! Ah. Nah, I'm being too greedy though, man. I want to hit that 999 again. One more time. I've gotten 5 extra stages and I've only hit it once, which is lucky to even hit it. Because I got the 999 summon tickets before I hit the 150. Like I was doing the... No, it was like... When I record my video... For this event, I want to get to like 130 before I record the last 4 runs and we do like live recordings, like as if I got the 999. Yeah, I'll be that guy. James, brother. You're gonna give me the perfect opportunity to like go on a little rant right now. I can't lie. I don't care. I really do not care what gender people associate Jazelle with. I'm saying she, because, you know, we all know, like, we're not 5 years old. We all read the series. Jazelle was born a male. We all know that. People keep typing it in the comments. Yo, you know she's a guy. Like, we know. We watch the series. We can read. We all seen it. We all seen the scene. We know. Kubo said Jazelle's a guy. We know. We read the series. Like, what are you talking about? Either way, it's annoying to me when someone corrects me in the comments saying he, like trying to correct me for saying the wrong gender. Like, can we read? She. It says she here. I'm gonna say she pronouns. Like, the game says she, the novel says she, characters in the universe say go and she. I'm gonna say she. Yes, Jazelle was born a male. I don't care. Like, I'm saying she. Another similar situation, right? A bit different. Let me pull up. Man using BBS canon? Bro, it's an official Bleach product and it says she. If Kubo was that stressed about it, he'd say sign. The novels say she. The characters say she. Bro, Mayuri literally calls Jazelle zombie girl. Like, real quick, hold on. I'll give you know, James, this, right? There's 2 viewpoints you can see with Jazelle's gender. Either one, you actually believe Jazelle is transgender and goes by she, her, right? Or you believe that Jazelle is just pretending to be a girl to get closer to the Bambis and do her, you know, hideous, not silly, I don't know what the word I'm looking for, but like do her little scheming, right? Either way, regardless of what the intentions are, it's still she. Like, it's that simple, right? With Hikone, right? Hikone has no gender. Hikone is genderless. He was created by Tokinada. No gender, right? He's designed to look like a girl boy. The game says he. So I'm saying he. It's that simple. You know, I'm just going to say what the game says. Because I'm playing the game. And what's annoying to me is we keep bringing up Jazelle's gender every time Jazelle gets a new character. Like, I don't care. Am I going to bring up Ichiruki every time we get a new Ichigo and Rukia? No, it's irrelevant to the topic. Am I going to bring up Ruruka's age? No. Am I going to bring up Orihime being maybe 17 years old in her 1000-year blood outfit? No. Like, I don't care. It's a game. I want to know if the character's good or bad. But every time Jazelle comes out, Mandem are just busting male jokes. Like, bro, sometimes it's funny. Sometimes they're creative. But, like, it's the same jokes every time we get a new Jazelle. Bambi's valid. I don't dislike Bambi. But, like, it's like, yeah, I don't see these comments for any other character. Like, Little Toto looks young, right? Obviously, she's not young. I think she's the oldest Bambi. But, like, are we going to talk about her being her design being a lolly? Like, it don't matter. I want to know she's good in Guild Quest. I'm not a Bleach content creator. I'm not here to talk about the story unless it's relevant. You know, I don't know. On streams it's different. We'll talk about it, right? But we're here to talk about characters. We're here to talk about hype characters coming to the game. How good they're going to be in game. You know, I don't really care what you call Jazelle, but correcting me in my comments like, bro, and you're wrong. Like, you're wrong. The game says she. End of, you know? Translating German was weird? Yeah, I mean, yeah. I will be, as, you know, there are, you know, there's religions that are against it. You know, I can't hate on that, you know? You do bring up an age? That's a joke just to trigger you, though. Like, I don't actually care that that Ruruka's 15. It makes no difference to me. Like, I'm pulling for her if she's good, you know? Anime fans have one joke? Yeah. Yeah, Ruruka's 15, apparently. At least, Forbring arc. Aaron definitely like, you're mad, bro. But it's just, in general, like, these little things, like, just do not matter. When we're talking about BBS. You know? And I only ever see it get brought up with Jazelle. Like, Charlotte. Charlotte's like a... I'm not going to bring up Charlotte's appearance. I think Charlotte's cool. He was funny. He or she. I think it's Charlotte's a he. I'm pretty sure the game says he too. Charlotte was funny. Like, when we get a Charlotte, I'm not going to start talking about his appearance and gender. I mean, you know, I want to know if he can have a... Oh, no. Please, 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 please. Ah! Not like this. Not like this. We got the 9-9 twice and it was for accessories. Yo, that's crazy that we hit the jackpot twice in like 50 tickets. Hold on, we can get it twice maybe. Oh. That might be the last one. Like, that might be the last one we get throughout this whole event. The 297, imagine. You're lucky. It's bad. That's actually really lucky. I've been on like a 5-day dry streak and we just hit it twice. Unfortunately, we got the accessories. Oh man. I mean, you know what? I mean, I guess I would have preferred if it was 999 accessory tickets, but that would have hurt more. That would have hurt more if we got that. Because like knowing that it could have been characters, it's like, ah. Ain't no way those mind pots for Jazelle. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The blood does fun. When I've gotten a big drop, it's included summon tickets, either accessories or characters. More often than not, it's been accessories. I think I've gotten more accessories than character tickets, unfortunately. That's so funny though. We got on the first ticket. It's been a Baron for you. 1,000 tickets is a lot, but spend more than 1,000 soul tickets, bro. It's worth it because if you get the 99 tickets once, you made profit. If you spent less than 1,000, I mean, there's always a chance you don't get profit. But like, I've already made profit. I've gotten 999 summon tickets already. That's 10,000 soul tickets. So unless I spend 10,000 soul tickets in this event, it was a W, even if I only hit it once. But I'm lucky to have hit it. Right, I'll do all these tickets and then we'll do some GQ reset. I need to do that. Never got bracelet tickets from this club event. I was the same, I'm pretty sure. I've never gotten it this much. I farmed it way more in the past. And I've gotten it, what, 6 times now? Throughout this whole event. I personally really do believe the rates are high this time around. Is 199 tickets profit? That's like, what, 2,000 soul tickets worth of tickets. So, if it was character tickets, yeah. If it was accessories, I mean, technically it's profit, but no one cares about accessories, you know? Who we get for swimsuits? This isn't a leak. I'm hearing this could be again, I really have not seen this. Someone commented it earlier. It's rumors, not guaranteed. I don't know where the source is, and that's why I'm mentioning it. I'm hearing maybe Kiryu and Senju. Take that one with the biggest grain of salt. I really don't know where that came from. That's just, I saw a comment. I think that's wishful thinking, more so. Because it's going to be... Just think about it, right? That is unfortunate, all these DCs. It's assumptions, right? Because it should be 1000 Blood War swimsuits. Who do you do now? The Bambis have been done. We're not going to get Jazelle and Otto. Because they would likely get done together if they were to be done. They already got seasonals. So, it's either just like Soripers, which again, they could do Yoruichi. But like a swimsuit, Senju and Kiryu would make sense, right? Like, no, this isn't confirmed. Like, this, and I haven't even seen leaks of that. The names I was given, I've not been given those names. I'm hearing rumors, and that's why I'm saying it. I think that's more wishful thinking, but it would maybe make sense. Because, like, again, if you're going to do Blood War, we haven't gotten seasonal Squad Zero characters. They are popular. They are going to get characters eventually in seasonal outfits. If we already did the Bambis, maybe the next best thing is to do Kiryu and Senju. That would definitely get me summoning, I'll be honest. Nikia? It's not out of the possibility for Nikia, low-key. Yeah, I mean, if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. Again, take that with a grain of salt. Like, I'm not a leaker. I just get told things, and I haven't been told that, just for the record. I could see it. Like Kiryu will be in her slim form. Like, I'm sure some people would. I don't want to be like fat phobic. Kiryu will be. If we were to get a seasonal Kiryu or a swimsuit Kiryu, it's her slim form. 100%. So that's gonna drive, you know, dogs wild. Senju, she has that like little thing over her. Let me pull up. I could see Senju be really cool. Why isn't it by herself? 3 people disconnected, unfortunately. Does she actually have arms? Kubo drew her death thing, and she had arms, yeah. So, quickly, let me look at Senju, right? I'll put up the speed run, because it's easier. So, this is how I could imagine a swimsuit Senju. She has this thing around her, right? This here, that wraps around her. Like, imagine her in a swimsuit with one of those. With, like, a little nice pattern on it. It would look really cool. And it'd be even cooler if she has, like, her umbrella. Because, like, it's hot. She's quite pale, so I assume she would like to use an umbrella if she's at the beach. So, yeah, if we do get that, that's cool. But the question is, who's the other characters? If that was the case. Who would the third character be? If they want to throw in a wetsuit, that'd be sick. That, like, if we were to get male swimsuits, give me a Squad Zero Runner. Give me in a wetsuit, or maybe Tendra would make more sense. Because he's like the hot springs. But yeah, like, that's not confirmed. You thought you had that name? Misaki Full Rant? Could be Misaki. Misaki, Tendro, or Misaki, Kiryu, and Senju. I mean, that would be quite a random banner, but... No. You know, good, we skip some shits. I hear it. Sometimes they're just good, though. Like, you just want them. Like, I actually wanted Bambi, and I finally got her. Misaki, yeah, I mean, at this point, like, you know, a lot of popular characters are just going to get seasonals. Like, if you told me Jazelle was getting a seasonal, which I was told beforehand, I'm not surprised. Like, I was waiting for it. You know, we had a little Toto. We had the other Bambis. It was only a matter of time before Jazelle got one. You heard Misaki, you know if it'll make any sense in the story then? Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, how would that make sense? Misaki's dead. In hypothetical, she was with the Squad Zero. There is no situation where they're ever together, even in a seasonal event. So I don't think that's happening. Are you streaming GQ tomorrow? Maybe. I am going to cinema at 7. So if I have time, I might. No, to burn them with swimsuits? I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. It's possible. The 2 names I just said about being swimsuits, that's not... I haven't heard the names. I want to emphasize that. I haven't heard those names. I've heard rumors-ish, but like, I can't say that for certain. That's going to happen. Masaki and Katakiri? That would be a really good banner. And that's possible in the future, right? Hopefully. Masaki's popular, though. Masaki's definitely going to get a seasonal eventually. Because right now, it feels like with the seasonal Quincy's, that they're just taking off checklists of the popular characters. So Esnol's done. Bambi's are all done. Arskin's done now. So who's next in line? Yugen probably. Basby. Kyogei eventually. Misaki. Eventually Squad Zero. Misaki, Yuichi, and Kisuke. That'd be a cool banner. I'd be really excited for that. Masaki mentioned... Oh, Kubo mentioned that Masaki scored my different summer uniform. The thing is, with seasonals, they don't go through Kubo, right? So, and even then, K-Lab always just do their own designs. Like, there was a swimsuit Bambi, like, artwork for all 4 of them. There was that one piece. And obviously, they're not going to use that. They're going to do their own designs. Powers of Kyogei? Any seasonal Kyogei would go hard. Masaki, Ishi, and Ichigo? That'd be cool. The problem with that, right, is like Ichigo's always safe for anniversary, so we can never really get Ichigo in a swimsuit. I mean, they always could release a back-to-back Ichigo. They've done that in the past, but it's rare. Male seasonals in general are rare. I'd be very surprised if we get one this year. Maybe not swimsuit Kyogei. I'm open for any seasonal Kyogei, but maybe not swimsuits. Can we get a seasonal Saiti where Grimmjow finally gets to be king? Did he not have a crown in his Cacao Saiti? Let me check. I feel like I remember he did. He didn't. I mean, that's the closest thing to like a crown. He has little horns. Is Concord Ichigo still good? So, he's a weird one because his kit, Piercing Iron Skin, is designed for like Linkshot Trials, but he's not a farmer. So he was like the best character on release. Now, because you can't really use him in guild quests, he has like less value for a lot of players. But he's an overall good unit for just playing with. Senkaimon's giving him a bit more use. I think he's a good character. Nothing crazy though. The King Aizen so positive. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. The Demon King Grimmjow was the king? Who's the Demon King? Spirit Society? Let me check. I believe his... Someone actually does mention king, right? Well, there you go. I am the king of demons. This was a really cool design. We don't know who won the vote remake. I wouldn't mind if it was him. I think this is really cool with the big hands. Kind of mind you like JoJo stands. Personally, I voted for Aaroniero though. I will say, you know, on the topic of 1000G Blood Wars seasonals, I wouldn't mind a Nelliel swimsuit again in the Blood War artwork design. That'd be pretty cool. Even though we've already got like 2 swimsuit Nels. Nelliels. Gotta mention that one in particular. Don't remember who voted for. Personally, I remember I voted for Arskin. I keep messing up the names. Spirit Society, Aaroniero, Jazelle, and Esno. That's why I'm excited for this banner, because like this is basically what I wanted. I mean, the Aaroniero was kind of just like, I had to vote for him. I know that was never going to happen. Likely Askin probably would have been my third choice, honestly. Because at the time he won in the game, you know. Waiting for a score warfare, that'd be hard. That'd be hard. That would feed us for a year. I wish they would do that. Maybe next stream? Could be, but that'll be likely a mid-month. Unless the stream's for end of month June. I mean, we don't know the official date of when that stream's happening. We just know it's happening before July. So it could be June end of month. I don't see the vote banner not being an end of month banner. And I don't see next month being a seasonal again. Like, we're not going to get 3 back-to-back seasonals. Next month has to be canon. Blood War. And then the month after that has to be swimsuits. So maybe after Annie. Is the vote banner seasonal? Yeah. We voted for the characters that appear. And what design they have to wear. And then there's also a remake. So it might be a full character banner. Or that remade character is going to happen. Let's just say hypothetical. Orient Nelia 1. Right? That would then kickstart a new Orion's banner, where she will get put into that banner alongside 2 new characters. That might be how that remake is going to get handled. The chat blocks the... I can move the chat down. There you go. So they will all be seasonals. Look at Jackie's model. Which one? The one that jiggles? Because the engine. Spirit Senju. Kyogre. Mayuri. Those aren't bad picks, to be fair. Will we ever get BroQuest? I think it came back. I mean, just farm this. That's what BroQuest is basically for. It was crystals, right? I mean, I guess those editing brushes, but you get those from Extreme Co-op, which is now 7C. It's more widely available, and you get them from the Path to 5 Star Plus event. So if you want EXP crystal, just play this. Unfortunate, bro, DC. I'm late. We got pretty lucky. Overall, 26 steps, 27. I got a 2-5 Owetsu, which is what I wanted. I got a Askin. I got a Esnot, which I picked on step 25. And I got 2 Jazelles. So we used 3 move sources on Jazelle, which personally I don't mind doing. And along with that, we got 2 Bambiettas, which is what I wanted. We ended up max transcending Candice, which I guess is nice. And we got Toshiro 552. So overall pretty good. Could have been worse, could have been better. I'm relatively happy. I wanted to get that before going to step 25, but I mean, I was ready to do step 25. Is Esnot good? He's good in GQ. And Senkaimon. Can you do a vid for returners? I mean, I'll do a beginner's guide in July. Once we get this news on this Extreme Crop update or Senkaimon. Epic grades. Keep messing up. Now kind of serve as like an update for returning players too, right? Because it got all the new stuff. So in due time. Extreme Cup is out for 1 week around now, like the 20th of the month. So it's out now, maybe. I think it just left actually. So you might have to wait like 3 weeks. But we're getting the Path to 5 Star Plus event in like 2 weeks. So you'll get some editing brushes there if you need them. Void characters ruled in action would be cool. Yeah, that'd be cool. If that's like... Again, I feel like for the vote characters, they should announce the characters in advance. And maybe say what design they're going to have. Don't show it, just announce it. Like, say, oh, Bambietta won, and she's going to be in the Machine Society outfit. Like, that would be cool to know in advance. I don't need to see the character. I don't need to see concept art. Just let me know who the character is and what design they're going to have. Well, I think why me? I think you keep disconnecting, bro. Maybe it's not worth joining. Try again, baby. DC again, you know. Won't be too good, you know. Yeah, Mr. Prince, that's coming out, right? Hopefully that comes like next month or with the Senkaimon. Keep saying Senkaimon. Epic Raid update. Will it include the Orb income? Well, I'm not going to do an update Orb count till next year, if anything like drastically changes. But yeah, I'll probably mention in the video. Tomorrow we'll get in the special exchange shop, yeah. Well, the coin exchange shop update. I'm not expecting anything crazy, but there's Essence Scrolls. I'm happy. But I would wish the vote characters happen quick. Like, it's taken way too long just to get one banner out that like honestly should have been here last year. Because I want it to be a yearly tradition. That'd be really cool. Like every year, May end the month is dedicated to, or April end the month is dedicated to cards we vote for. That'd be really cool if it was yearly. But it's taken so long that is it even worth doing it again? You know? I don't know. What's your aim for Orbs Annie? For Annie? 10k. I'll buy up to 10k if I need to. It's always 5 kills part 1, 5 kills part 2. Hopefully, again, if I get super lucky, I don't have to. But for anniversaries, the goal's always to like try and max transcend them. So it's always 25 steps. And usually the filler's pretty good too, so. Unless I get really lucky and I can stop, then no. Likely it'll be 10k. And then after that, it's kind of just saving to a big banner again. I mean, end of year is always quite hectic, so like leading up to the end of year, post anniversary. So we'll see. Why do you only have 1 SP and 2 Naj units? Do you want to know why? Is that what you're asking? Okay, yeah. I don't know why I said that. I know you're asking. It's just like the most consistent way to beat it. SP characters are always the ones you use, right? As leads, they can kill multiple ways. They can kill multiple ways, but in the sake of GQ, they can one-shot most time all the mobs, right? Also reliably inflict their stat azimuth, which can stop the enemies from attacking. Normal attack damage characters, since they're auto-controlled. This is normal. Since they're auto-controlled, NAD characters are more consistent. You know, an auto-controlled SP character can miss their strong attack or use it terribly right when a boss is about to be one-shot. So NAD characters are just more consistent. Because the enemies in Guild Quest have defense stats, the bosses, they have 2,100. You want to have as much attack as possible. Because if you don't have above 2,000 attack stat, you do 1 damage. It used to be above 4,000, but with the recent update to GQ, like a few months back, they changed it out to 2.1k. So it's actually easier. So that's why having 2 NAD characters, they're just consistent damage output. There's no cooldowns. They just attack unless they're using strong attacks. And then if you can have a team boost, that's just more stats and overall more damage. So I mentioned it in our... How do you distinguish between the extra? It's the area, but it's the enemies you go against. The little hollow mobs are like the bad one. The decent one is the Ururu and Jinta. And the Tres Bestia are like the one. It's the one you want. 10 Fanny would be a 4-part summon. That'd be crazy to do that. They could. So like I said, right? The meta for GQ is always 1 SP character, 2 NAD characters. It's always like that. But when GQ, not that it gets too easy, but when character gets so good, like we're seeing right now, you can do 2 SP characters. So that's what this team consists of, right? Since both of them can get status procs reliably because Yachu has the trap effect, Senjima has the status element plus with the increased chance, we're just better off bringing 2 SP characters and a support. Support characters are really good, obviously. They just increase the damage output. How to know someone's a support character, it really just comes down to if they have a skill like this. So for power characters, if you're a power sniper, you're doing 40% more damage to status affected enemies. So Mishira is buffing these 2 characters. Tosho is the Nad unit that can boost with his SA2. So it's an overall good team, right? This team can clear fast, but again, the problem with this team is that Senjima is the only one doing... If you're trying to go for like 54 seconds remaining, like the fastest you can get, Tosho can be quite slow when you're like trying to get like those milliseconds, right? So that's why we use this team. Because Senju can one-shot waves if... Sorry. Yachiru can one-shot waves if you have a max transcended. And if Senju can use an attack at the right time, it gets even better. So we will be doing this in like 10 minutes. I'll try and go for a better score. Are you still playing Rebuff? I haven't played since our last stream. Honestly... Oh, we have no more tickets. Never mind, we are doing GQ. I appreciate that came out to the co-op runs. So, right now, BBS is at a really good point. It's more hype. There's more to do, so I'm playing BBS more. So I'm playing less Rebuff this week, this last 2 weeks. But once BBS goes into its dry periods, which, to be fair, isn't happening anytime too soon, technically. Because we're going to go straight into the Annie within the next 2 months, but I'll be playing Rebuff for, like, probably next week. Is essentially. Because I have to manually play point events, right? When I'm back to farming point events, I can spend my 50 tickets, be in and out. This co-op event, which is I've been farming, I have to like, even though I'm ordering, I have to like manually pay attention to it. So, yeah. You think June Midbomb can be 5th Annie remix? Yeah. That'd be crazy. Because we just got... It would make sense because 5th Annie is supposed to be done this year, right? Full Hollow was overdue. The pattern was every year we get the past Annies remade. We had 3rd Annie, then we had Quinty Ichigo. Then last year should have been Mugetsu and Full Hollow. But they took their time to take Full Hollow out. But it was kind of worth it. It was cool. It was a cool banner. At least the characters were. So yeah, 5th Annie remix would put us back on schedule for 6th Annie Eisen remade next year, right? Right, so let's, is there anything I can prove here? SP, they're all set. Level 11, I could get that to level 12. I don't think I want to. Not yet, at least. We just need to reset for a good sinkage. Transfer back in... Yeah, I mean, if June Midbump is in Dangai Ichigo and Monster Eisen, which is what people are hoping for, right? It could be 5th Annie remix. Right, we need the one-shot, so we have to run that back. We're going to be in reset. What time is it? It's 11:20. I might reset for half an hour and then we call it there. 5th Annie remix and 10th Annie makes sense, yeah. I need 3-star focus to one-shot? Yeah, that's not happening then. I am not, like, I care about GQ scores. I do want to get the best score I can get. For my guild and for myself, I am not re-rolling 500 SP for focus. That is not happening. I'm pretty sure I can one-shot though, right? I need to get the weakening proc on the first hit. I heard Rebuff and one more anime games newly flopped. Kind of. I mean, it depends. We in a way, can't choose if it's a flop. Bandai know how much they made, how much they sold, and they know what they expected to sell. The assumption right now is that it sold 500,000. And, you know, if Bandai went in with this game only expecting to sell 350,000, I'm making up random numbers here, right? Then in that sense, it was a success. So, we can't say if it was a flop or not. I mean, in terms of like the player count now on Steam, it's definitely been low. It's been lower and lower. It has problems. It needs content. There's no ranked. That's like the big problem. But hopefully an upcoming update can fix that. And hopefully the DLC can make it a bit exciting. But I'll say it. I think anime games in this day and age if they're not a live service or they're not a gacha game, they're gonna fall off in a month. Like if Sparking Zero can quote unquote die after a month, no game is safe. Anime console game. That's why I didn't care that much that we didn't have a Bleach console game, because we had BBS. Obviously, I liked the game. I played it a lot. I was excited for it. But Bandai anime games just aren't designed to last long. More often than not. Yo, why is it delayed? Why is my controller delayed? Yeah, there's always problems with like these games, like the lack of online, the connection, stuff like that. Russell killed BBS. They said, bro, I don't get. Like, obviously, I'm biased. I like BBS, but I don't get this fascination that some Bleach fans have that they want BBS to die. It's so weird to me. It's like BBS has been the consistent Bleach game over the last decades, providing content, right? Whether you like the game or not, whatever in it, that's what we're like. Why would you want less Bleach content? BBS dying means less money to the Bleach IP. You know? I don't want, and I like BBS. I don't want Rebuff to die. I want every Bleach game to be successful. Yo, why is my controller delayed? Do I need to charge it? Like, we don't need one Bleach game to die for the other one to succeed. Because I did see that, like, when the... You know, I always say, oh, bro, I can't wait for Rebuff to come out so I can finally quit BBS. Why are you playing a game that you're counting down the days to quit? Just stop playing. What are we doing? What are we doing? And you can play both. You can play both. Like, Rebuff comes out, I played both. It was fun. Like, it was actually nice having two Bleach games. When Soul Resident comes out, I'll play both. Now, Soul Resident is different because it's a gacha game. You have to make the decision what game to spend money on. You know, one over the other, but I'll play both. I'm a Bleach fan. I like it. I like the games. You know? Hopefully this works. I was saying, Dokkan and Legends coexist. Like, why does Bleach only have to ever have one game? Why is this... There's like a delay to it. I can't play this right now. But as I was saying, with console games, if it's not a live service, if it's not a gacha game, it doesn't last long. It just doesn't. It's just, in a way, not designed to. There's ways they can improve it and, like, you know, add spectator lobbies, ranked, fix the netcode, a better roster, all those stuff. But even with that, the game's gonna... those games fall off after, like, a month. It's just the natural thing. Right now... And I'm surprised by this. I'm not sure if you lads even know the game is. There's a My Hero Battle Royale. That has more players than Bleach, Rebirth of Souls, on Steam. And, like, I don't like the game. I never really played it, to be fair, but my brother and friends play it. And, like, that game is successful. It's got an active player base because it's a gacha game. It's a live service. So as bad as it sounds, I feel like anime games in particular just need to go down that live service route. It's really not. For the long time, it's not good. Like other games, you know, like not every game needs to be a live service, like obviously. But those console games. So I'm in a chat with Kelber and Brian. They're always playing it.
Bleach, Brave Souls.
That's why I know of it, right? Because they're playing a lot. Some people love gacha games, the concept. Yeah, like I get, bro. I get like gacha games. It's gambling, right? It is obviously. You know, spend within reason. They are designed to get you to spend, but I want a game that has an active community that is not gonna be forgotten about after like 2 months. That's why I prefer gacha games. I'm more excited for gacha games than console games because a console game comes out. There's a lot of hype leading up to the release. It's fun for the first week, and then everyone stops talking about it and moves on. Yeah, JD, that seems to be the... That's my assumption too, for those upcoming banners. Like, I personally, I like longevity in my games. I don't want to play a game for like a week and then stop. But then again, you know, if I play that game in a week and it's that quality was good, I don't mind that. Not every game has to be a life service. Bro, why is there a delay? Let me go to another quest. I can't really do GQ right now if there's a delay right now, you know. I see people say Rebirth is a repurposed mobile game. Well, that's not true. I mean, Rebirth has problems, but like at its core, it's actually not bad. Man, I am broke, bro. I got no soul tickets. This is crazy. Shout out to the guild, though. BBS kept the community alive when we had no Bleach content. Yeah, I think people forget that. Like, people are just like so quick to want this game to fall off. But like for me, I'm only a Bleach fan because of this game, you know. And over the last 10 years, when we had nothing, we had Brave Souls, we had original designs, we had novel content, we had Blood War before the anime, and even now, you know, I'm seeing. I tweeted out you know, every time a new banner comes out, at least if it's exciting. Let me pull it up. Whenever we get like a new banner and it's exciting, I'll tweet it out. 4K likes, 120k views. Like, people just like, even those that don't play the game, they like seeing just the new designs that we get in Brave Souls when it comes to seasonals too. Like, there's a lot of excitement towards this banner. You right now you don't get that in most Bleach games. There's other mobile games out there, but they're like less the better about them, you know. Having said that, let's buy orbs. Sorry, soul tickets, and let's do the point real quick. Let me try Jazelle. So personally, the reason why I'm so excited about Jazelle is I've been farming with Jazelle since her release, and I can't lie. As a ranged character, it's not fun. It's slower. So Jazelle being a melee character with a lunge is a massive improvement for speed clearing. So with that, let's put that on. Speed stick. Speed 1, and we put the 4-star on. Can you make a video about the new GQ accessory mouse? Probably, yeah. We can work on that this month. I'll be honest. I don't know the maths behind it. Like, why? I mean, obviously, people have done the maths. Focus is at 1.5. Focus is better than SP. I don't know the. I mean, I don't need to know the reason. If people are saying it's true, focus just deals more damage. At 1.5. I just know that's the way it is, and you know, if it works, it works. But then again, keep in mind, not everyone needs to care about that. That's only like if you care about like really high GQ scores. Like if you're just trying to go for a clear, just keep it simple. Go with at level 10 SP, you know. Right, let me go with 14 SAR because I don't want to mess up and use the wrong links. Because with Jazelle, I used Arbok Ichigo too many times, and now Arbok is my top 5 links. Well, I guess we could throw Bambi in here. Yes, sir. Anyway, we'll increase it, but I don't want to get in my top 5. Your half brother stopped playing a Bleach fan because BBS was a gacha game. That's fair. I mean, you know, the reasoning is, you know, rest in peace. But, you know, there's valid reasons to dislike BBS for its gacha aspects. Not everyone has to like it, you know. But yeah, this is the thing about melee characters. They're just so much faster because they don't spend time using their normal attacks. And the lunge is cute. The lunge reminds me of Yachiru. No, Kenny on top of it. She kind of stole Kenny's whole drip, you know. I'll read the story my own time. The only other game I downloaded is the Hell Paradise game. I might actually try that because it's, at least from that very brief teaser trailer, it looked like JJK. And I actually like the JJK combat. If only the gacha was better. The extra quest HP buff? Oh, right, yeah. So for those that don't know, the guild quest for extra level 3 and 4 right now is a lot higher. It's like 60 million higher compared to the last week. I think we have to take it by a case-by-case scenario because it could be Keller buffing it. Maybe they realized it was too easy. It's only 10 obs if you can't beat it. It's, you know, it's not a big of a deal, but I think, personally, they're going to balance the HP depending on the phase. Espada and Squad 0 lack options, so that's why they were lower. Melee Captain has a lot of characters. Not like the most, but they have a lot of characters. So I would assume the HP for phase 3 and 4, extra level 3 and 4, is balanced around the characters that exist in that killer bubble. That's my assumption. Or it's just going to now be 180 all the way through. You saw the video? Yeah, let's wait. That was so funny. I remember I was what was the video called? Yeah. Let me pull up. So for those that don't know how we found out about the 6 Annie Ichigo, I'll pick Ichigo, but I'll play it out loud. So I'm sitting there on Discord. I'm chilling. I'm you know, doing my own thing, and I get a DM like, "Yo, check this out." I'm like, "Huh?"
Lads, very weird video, and this isn't clickbait, by the way. So here I am chilling, trying to play arena game mode. I'm on stuck on
Arena, nah, that's like, you know, we're back in 2021.
96%, and I just received a tweet, and I'm kind of annoyed at K-Live that this just got leaked, because it's their mess up, and it's very likely the 6th anniversary character just got revealed. So what is it? What are we talking about?
Shout out to lads.
As you can see here, and shout out to Nico Sensei for adding me.
So there you go.
Boys.
That's how we found out about Outlook. Is the app icon on Steam specifically changed, and we saw it there. So we couldn't get like a full look, but yeah, that was the funny thing. I mean, he won the 6th Annie character, and this was before the trailer, right? Yeah, so the trailer hadn't even dropped just yet. This was June 15th, so like 10 days before. When did Outlook come out? July 15th, right? Yeah, this was a month prior. So we knew of the existence of a second Annie Ichigo remake. There was the thought process, I think maybe even Cool commented. Yeah, remakes don't belong as anniversary. Even Spy commented, if this 6th Annie Ichigo, I'll be disappointed. No Aizen. We got both in the end, right? There have been times where a character's icon is just for the icon. There was like one true Shikai Ichigo icon based on like a manga panel that was made the icon. So like the thought process was maybe this is just for the icon, but we found out like soon after it was for Outlook Ichigo. But yeah, Annie remakes do not belong as the anniversary headliners, and technically he was that year, not by name, but the way he was treated as such it was. But luckily thus far, no Annie character has been leaked in the years, besides 2nd and 3rd. 2nd Annie, Ichigo was announced in the magazine before the reveal, but we didn't even know that was happening Oh, that's a cool graphic. And then third Annie, the trailer got posted like a day before. New dev coming, yeah, we saw it. Nothing crazy this time around, but it's cool. What are the dev comments? Nothing big, it's just that they're going to add a auto setup. So to help new players are unsure of which accessories and or character links to use, there'll be a button that just automatically applies it based on your character's affiliation attribute. And then attribute trees is now getting a multi-power up, so you can max out like a whole line in one go if you have enough items for it. A Fanny trailer was leaked, was it? No? Unless I miss something, I don't recall A Fanny being leaked. 4 Fanny Part 2 was leaked. They posted it before. It was supposed to go live. Yeah, just quality of life. Nothing too big. But we do know we're getting a Senkaimon up. I keep messing up. We're getting an epic raid update. Maybe in June. Yeah, Part 2 has been leaked a few times, but... Oh, yeah, A Fanny Part 2 was leaked. Like, we knew there was a Toshiro happening, and that's why I made the assumption, which was the safest bet, that we were going to get Soifon and Toshiro. You're not familiar with anniversaries or part 1 or 2 more hype? It depends. I mean, usually beforehand, it was always like original part 1, canon part 2, so whatever you like was more hype. Not all the time, but the pattern, especially last year, was that part 1 has like the really hype characters. I personally thought last year part 1 was better in terms of the character choicing and what they offered. Like part 1's banner was significantly better compared to part 2's banner in terms of stats and skills. And likely the same will be said this year too. Can I have note to make part 1's characters insane? Part 2 are still really good, but not at the same level as part 1's characters. But the thing is, part 1's premium and part 2's limited. This year has the chance to be original because it's 10 Fanny. Like, you have to do original this year. More than ever compared to the last 2 years. So if you like original characters, and we do get that, part 1 might be more hype. Part 2, though, even though it will be canon, which is fine, it should be the start of Core 3. So depending on what characters they go with, if you liked what you saw in Season 3 of Blood War, we might be seeing that. Kensei as a character is kind of funny. I can't believe that soon we'll be saying Gremmy's falling off. I don't know. We have not gotten to that point yet where every character can have Frenzy Free and 100% Berserker and the best EX skills. You know? I mean, in the future, when the norm is 2 killer plus and Statusman plus, maybe, but Gremmy's always going to have that usage as a Quincy supporter. So unless someone also does that, I mean, it doesn't, like, you know, make Gremmy any worse. Someone would have to come out with more than 30% damage to enemies afflicted by an ailment and more than 20% sad to make Gremmy outright invalid when it comes to support. Kenny would fall off after 2 years? Probably, yeah. When GQ characters start getting Frenzy 4, only in GQ, probably, right? Some people saying Gremmy are not special anymore? There is no way. I feel like, in a way, Gremmy's gotten better as a support. Because with now the shift to Status Element Plus, Gremmy Vortex can't take away from inflicting the Status Element, you know? Before that, when we first got Gremmy, we're like, oh, what if his Status Element inflicts first? It kind of ruins the run. That's true. But now if he does inflict the paralysis, that's fine. Because my Jazelle's still going to inflict Dominate, you know? How are you doing, Death Bro? Hopefully the summons went well. How do we get to the only one with 100% SP boost? Yeah, it's weird. I mean, there's skills out there that are rarely put on. Rampage, 100% spiritual pressure boost. We haven't gotten too many 120% yet from the soul trait. There will come a time where a character gets all of them in one go. You're a certified killer spy? Nah. Over me? Nah, there's no way. I mean, my summon, yours probably went better than mine. Mine went alright, good though. I can't complain. I mean, we'll see how power creep goes because next end of the month we should be getting a ranged solo killer. That's what it seems like. So I am very curious to see what a character maybe designed to tackle the ranged solo guild quest is going to compete against Gremmy. Because I think we can, in a way, get better than Gremmy if we get, like, 9th Annie Kabachi tier for ranged solo, but Gremmy's fine. Who's got the same SA2 as Jazelle? No. It's Mugetsu, I'm pretty sure, has the same SA2. It won't, probably not, yeah. Salsa, there's Driscoll. He has Rampage. Quite forgettable, I know, but he does have Rampage. My summons went good, check DMs. Oh no. Same as Trushi guy. Is that not the same as Mugetsu? Don't they have the same? Your gold went 10 steps. That's pretty good for 10 steps, actually. That's really good. That's sweep and sweep in 10 steps. That's not bad. Let me just double check. Let me see. Really good format, by the way. So shout out to Molly, Red, and Pure. So SA1 is the vacuum attack. We know that. And yeah, same as Mugetsu and Trushika, which is a really good lunge. It's the best lunge in the game, right? Do we not consider that the best lunge in the game? Besides the Soifon one? For an SA2, it's good. Overall good kit, though. Should be fine. Esno, I mean, his kit doesn't matter, but... You know. What's his nat string? Just the number one. That's fair. And your Arskin's got a weird kit. The pushback. Oh, he has the good SA1. Oh, damn. Oh, but he only has 30% mag, though. What did Oakura take 10% from Arskin? Because it's normally 40%, is it not? But Oak has 50, and now Arskin has 10% less. That's weird. I mean, it's a good strong attack one. It might come in clutch. Without the weakening, it's not nearly as good as Oak's, but you know it's what it is. And then as SA2, that's fine. I don't dislike it. Yeah, Arskin's kit's a bit wonky, but for a farmer, I mean it's fine. It really doesn't matter. 20%. Yeah, it's 20% compared to Oak though, right? Normally it's 40%. It's 40%, right? And it has been 50. I could have sworn it's not been 50. Normally. Let me double check. That's what Oak has. Oak's special though, right? He has 10% higher than others. Because Nana had 40. So that's like the... It was 40 for Esno. That's like the funny thing, right? So, real quick. I don't dislike superior strong attacks. It hasn't made the character worse yet, technically. It hasn't. It's good. It's good. But like, the special part about superior strong attacks is that it has 20% more magnification. But you're telling me... Oh, I'm way too zoomed in. You're telling me Oakura can just get 10% higher on his SA1 compared to any other character and have no downside? So what's the point of superior strong attack when you can just normally increase the magnification manually? You know? Like, if this was 10% higher, this would have been classed as a superior strong attack 1. But then it would have come to the downside of having a longer cooldown. Luckily, it doesn't. So, maybe we are going to start seeing Caleb do, like, 10% increases on some strong attacks. But once it gets 20%, that's when they have to have the cooldown. Odd Eyes, why did you delete that super quick? I saw that. His SA2 is not weak. Lazy excuse for a new mechanic? Kind of. I mean, it does look cool. Again, it hasn't made any character worse, but it deals no damage. It does not deal no damage. What are we talking about? I mean, in a way, because it can't inflict weakening, there's never a situation where you use that SA2 and that first hit gets the weakening proc where you do 50% more damage. So, technically, in that sense, yeah. But if you use the SA1 and apply a weakening and then SA2, you instantly one-shot. Like, there's no case where you don't one-shot at 1-5 once the enemy's weakened with that SA2. Did he do GQ? We tried to. We can go back to it. But my characters were delayed in movement. People that say it does no damage user before Oaks SA1, yeah. Pretty much right. Bro. Again, not odd eyes. I'm not calling you out, right? I'm not calling you out. Right. Again, like we said earlier, right? It's so annoying when someone's loud and wrong. There was someone on Discord complaining that Oaks SA2 doesn't do any damage and his SA1 is bad. Did you even play with the character? Like, did we play with the same character? Clearly not, because his Oaks SA1 is like the best part about him. Like, that SA1 can almost one-shot waves. What do magnifications do? It determines like how much damage the strong attack does. So every character has like just normalized magnifications. You know, it's very different from character to character. That's why with Oaroniero it was a bit of a surprise, because he has the same strong attack as Esno, the mind one, but he has 10% more mag. So it hits a tad bit harder. Remember going about it a few days ago? Yeah, but like there was someone in Discord complaining about his SA2. And his SA1, I'm like, bro, like, what are we doing? Why is my character delayed? There's like movement delay on my controller. Let me turn off. You're talking about him because the SA1. No, fair. I mean, I don't think anyone expected that SA1 to be as good as it was. I'm not gonna lie. Even I was surprised. Like I wasn't like, oh damn, he's ruins. But when I first used that strong attack and it almost took out the entire wave, I'm like, yo, okay. I knew the SA1 was good with Esno. I didn't expect it to be that good. Okay, it's better now. Yeah, the poise break was a fair claim. He might be a bit awkward, but that's what the barriers are for, you know. How many sources for Jazelle? 3. So less this time. We only used 3 instead of 4 this time. Unfortunately for me, Jazelle thus far has been in the 2 attributes that have been like best for me. Like I had 2 move sources in tech, 2 move sources in minds. The poise break does help him in the EX stages, but he can be it. Maybe like a poise break is better, so he doesn't push back the enemies with that SA1. But then again, if he did push back, he likely would have killed in one strong attack. Oh no. He's good though. He surprised me more than Ichigo. Oak has less potential with Duke because his SA cooldown, strong attack cooldown. But I liked him more at 1-5 compared to Ichigo. Oh, improvements. I haven't reset for GQ just yet. I want to go for 53. Senjamar is so good, man. Again, like, I just wish she had 2 killers to use her in 2 Guild Quest phases. She's such a cool unit. And also friendly free everywhere. But at least in Guild Quest she has friendly free. She's kind of crazy, yeah. Like, the enemies just can't attack. We got the burn there, but like all these status books are so funny to see. And again, big up Yachulu, man. Like saved the 8th Annie. Saved the 8th Annie. And there's one character to do it to her, man. She's such a cool character. I'm a Retsu fan. But Yachulu's just cooler. Next, GG is a GQ Natch character. Honestly, I'm here for it. I think at this point, maybe Jazelle deserves that. Because she's already gotten more than enough with those 2 characters. If the next one wants to be a farmer, a net character, you ain't gonna hear me complain. I might not use new sources, but you ain't gonna hear me complain. But hey, if we can go free for free, you also won't hear me complain. Unfortunately, Sanju did not use a strong attack there. Thinking about 2.5 Jazelle. It's not a bad shout. She is a good character for it, but maybe save for Annie, because Annie might be a Mines character. Potentially. Remember when Yachi replaced White in like a week? Yeah. I remember, right? Granted, we were in the nuke meta. Going into a second part, we were all hoping for a captain killer, and we got that with Yachiru, but she didn't have bombardment. And it was like, ooh. Like, she'll obviously be the best lead from midi captain, but then, you know, back then, the make or break it for like a really good lead was whether they had bombardment and like weakened defense and stuff. But I did say, I'm pretty sure I remember saying like she's gonna age better, because we found out recently after that they were killing the nuke meta, and that's why this character is still used, whereas all the other nukers are kind of just in the mud right now. Although nukers weren't killed straight away. You know, Yama was still great, Oak was still good. They were still the best leads at that time. But characters like Burnwitch Noel and Bambi didn't take a hit straight away, but Bambi got the tech Bambi. She got hit by the poise. An SA2 barrage attack with no paralysis or freeze? Nah. That can't run. Not without poise break. Imagine Brave Battle. Yeah, if they want to make Vol standing Bambi, sorry, GG, a Brave Battle character dominate, I actually rather that than a GQ Nat character. That'd be really funny. It'd be toxic, but when it's Brave Battle's not toxic. Lovely. I used it too early. So we want to get a status proc on that SA2, and we want Senju to use a strong attack as well, so we can one-shot that fourth phase. That's kind of like the make or break it. I assume Zayam was talking about the Tech Bambi, the original one. Which, by the way, again, that Bambi, yeah, does one thing in the first invasion. Still the Bankai, never uses it, but she does one kick. She kicks the Spirit Ball once. Her bomb explosion thing. And that got turned into a character, so any character does one attack, that is enough for you to become a character. Your whole kit will be based on it. That's what happened with Bambi. We'll keep it going in case Wave 3's better. 4. Nah. 9th Annie introduced Killer Plus. And EX move, yeah, I mean, every Annie always introduces something new. At least since 6th Annie. 6th Annie brought... 5th Annie brought the Striking Vortex. 6th Annie brought it back with the double status element and Frenzy 2. 7th Annie brought the Gauge effects. 8th Annie brought the Frenzy 3 technically and Rampage. And 9th Annie brought EX skills, Killer Plus, and also they were just ridiculously OP. So 10th Annie. Yeah, we'll see. We'll get leaks around June time, I think. Data mines more so, not leaks. How did we not kill there? I still use Tech Bambi at GQ. Yeah, Esnot will help. Esnot and Driscoll, I think, are returning this week. It's their guild quest phase. I think there's the human killer GQ has a speed boss, and the Aranka GQ has a power boss again, I think. So they should be returning this week. But yeah, Esnot and Bambi do work well together. You use both. Whether you're using Bambi as the lead or Bambi as the side, you're using both. And I'm happy that I can finally do that. Yes. I got Bambi. I'm gassed. That is annoying. You have to kind of like delay that SA2. for the weakening to apply to Sajin. 10th anti-summoning attack. That'd be kind of cool. I don't know. I wouldn't mind 2 EX skills at this point. I'm surprised. No, to be fair, so there's a mechanic in Bleach Mobile 3D, which is also technically run by K-Lab, where a character can use a strong attack twice. There's a cooldown, and there's like 2 little dots at the bottom. If you press it once, the cooldown starts. If you press it again, you know, it will just charge twice. But in Brave Soul, I can't lie, that's quite broken, having 2 strong attacks. But then again, let's go for it, you know? Like, who doesn't like broken characters? That was actually quite good, but we kind of messed up there. Not messed up, we just didn't get... I think it's a tad bit faster. But yeah, this team's pretty good because it's not unfun resetting. Like we're constantly getting 52 seconds. And extra stage is not an issue. Got that freeze. Got that burn. Got that lacerate. Although I think we might be fine for an extra wave 5 of this team in the future. As long as the boss isn't speed, Central would be better. Strong attack 4. Yes, sir. Can Soifon Yama Tendril get a good score? Mid-human? Yeah. I mean, that's probably like the best thing that you can use. Because Driscoll and Soifon being, you know, different affiliations makes it a bit awkward. You can't use Gremmy, and you can't use Tendril. So with Yama and Soif, you can use Tendril. Potential. Damn, why did you not die? Oh, why is there leftover enemies? Those are really good 2 ways there. A stacking skill will be cool. That's what I'm saying, yeah. We could see that. I mean, we're getting there eventually. We have superior strong attacks now. Eventually, there'll become a time where we'll have a superior strong attack on all the attacks with an EX skill, with a gauge effects, with a shocking vortex. But it's probably best not to do that. K-Lab balanced character. Like, even though they release broken characters, they could go absolutely insane with their characters, but they don't. Because you want to save some of those stuff. You don't want to put everything into one character, you know? Because you always want room for power creep. Use Tosh and get 52 seconds? Nah, I'm good. This team can get like 54. The Saber could make a return for 10 Fanny. It already did technically, but... triple stars. I think the next progression maybe is double status augment plus. I guess. Because then, like, you know, right now, with a character with weakening... I mean, it's not a big deal, but... You know, weakening paralysis is a really good combination. Byakuya has it, for example. Weakening and freeze is a combination we've never seen before. I'm pretty sure. Like, that'll be a really good combination. Weakening plus a paralysis, right? Just in general, stopping the enemy would be really good. Lacerate. Like Impachi has. But right now with the Stars Element Plus, we've not seen 2 Stars Elements. Oh, I think that's too far away. Yeah, I can see Adult Torch having weakening and... I need to move down, apparently. I can see Torch having weakening and freeze. That'll be a good character to put on. That's a while off, though, man. Damn. I mean, you know, we have more stuff to look forward to than that. But, like, we're not going to see that till, like, January next year, potentially, right? So we're talking, like, 11th Annie post before we start seeing Core 3. Oh, wait, yeah, wait, hold on. Doesn't Zombie Tosh have weakening? No. Zombie Tosh has weakening and freeze on different attacks. So I guess a new Zombie Tosh could have weakening and freeze. That would make sense, I guess. Tech Bambi and Esnot for range captain? No. For mini Aranka. Why are we not killing him? I know I technically should need the 1000 focus, but... what characters are appearing in a mid-month would you be tempted to summon? I don't think... Oh. Like, any characters. Like, Oak and Ichigo. That's, like, the only mid-month I'll summon on. That's really about it. Unless we get Jazelle mid-month for some reason. I guess I'd summon. Other than that, I'm probably skipping. Because, like, the hype characters, like Bankai Shunsui, Uryu Vostandig, Renji, even Aizen, you know, they're never going to be big buffs. Then again, we said that about Esno and Byakuya, but, I mean, that was cool one, it's different. Did bro lunge away? Double killer plus will happen eventually, yeah. Maybe we'll like slowly ease into it. We get a killer plus and then a second killer. That won't be bad. I feel like for like captain killers and squad 0 and Espada, they need a second killer to be used like in Limit Breaker personally. Like again, I actually really like Senju. If there was one thing I would have changed, it's not even the frenzy free. It's just the captain killer. Like yeah, it's great for her guild quest phase that we're using her now. But like I want to use her reliably in Limit Breaker. With all those status procs, it's fun. So if she had Sniper Killer and Captain Killer plus, that would have been really cool. I just restart that. Use double for double killers. I'm a bit indifferent on it at this point. I get it. But like... I mean, to be fair, if they're designed to be the best character for their guild quest phase, they're going to be good. But like, Tosh. You know, I appreciate the Holo Bankai one that I can use in 2 phases of guild quests. I'm tired of it though. I'm tired of it. I want it to get replaced. For both phases. Mainly because I have him only 1-5. I will be honest. If I had him duped out, I'd be fine. But like, that Killer Plus does help. Restart that. Toss needs to go. Yeah. Yeah. He's good. It's just, you know, right now, characters are frenzy free in GQ. We have Killer Plus. We have Thousand Plus. We have Weakening. And also, wherever that potential new character is, I'm hoping that I actually get them duped out too. Because Tosh at 1-5 is a bit dreadful. He can still get good scores. And luckily now, at least for range stun rates, I have Candice to make up for it. She's now 5-5, so I'm getting there. But to be fair, I do like Quincy's taking over GQ. If I'm using a Quincy Nat character, I want that lead to be Quincy. So I can use Grammy and buff both of them. Right, let's do like 10 more minutes of reset and we'll probably end it there. Because it is 12 o'clock. It is record high right now, apparently, on 24 degrees. And I have these massive lights on. I'm wearing a hoodie. I'm sweating. I'm sweating. You put the guy 8 times the way you're replacing him. To be fair, whatever that character might be, you're probably fine. Unless you get them duped out, you're not gonna... Do you think it was a mistake for Kara to Gigabuff Limit Breaker? Kind of. Kind of. I think it was more fun when you were reliably able to get into 30s. It makes no difference, to be fair, because the rewards stop at 21, right? Or whatever it is. So, like, it doesn't matter. So what was I saying? The way it was, if you had, at least from my account, if I had the new characters, the desired characters for each slot, I'm getting into 30. And I'm hard capped like 32, 33, whatever the next poise break stage happens. Now it's like, if I have the team, I'm getting into 25. I'm getting into 25. And unless the teams are really good and I have duplicates of them, I'm maybe getting into the 30s. So it's like a lot of the times now, I'm just getting to 25. So I think the game was more fun when you can get further. I would like if they just lowered the HP. And then so you can get into like 40. 35 consistently. It's more fun that way when you go further. Because, you know, you can still monetize it. I mean, like, you know, if there's rewards getting to 40, the poise stages are just a bit too much. I also personally would like a limit breaker where you have to bring a Sparta killer, cat killer, squad 0. Right now you can't go against those enemies because it's just normal mobs. But I wouldn't mind like a boss rush limit breaker quest where you can get use of those characters with you know, the guild quest killers, the brave battle killers, the Senkaimon killers. Where it's like let's say squad 0, right? Limit breaker. You go against. There's 3 stages for that character. The third one's the hardest, but all of them are like Ichibe. And then we can use like the new Ichigo, Full Hollow. Just to spice it up a bit. They spice up a bit every now and then with the beginner one, but you know. No harm in changing them all. You may not read this, we're reading it. But your past tutorials and guides have been helping me a lot. I appreciate that, bro. You got all your favorite characters purple? Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Rage captain is Esnot, Gremmy, and Candice, yeah. Candice main, Esnot second. Gremmy boost. So right now, the teams that have Quincy teams is Melee Aranka, it's Esnot, Bambi, and Gremmy. For range Soripa, it's there's a human. You're using Future Society, but you're using Jazelle as a main. I think that didn't kill. Ranged Aranka is Bambi, Big Rob, and Gremmy. Melee Soripa technically can be Bambi. No, Melee Soripa can be Jazelle, the new one, and then you can use what's his name? Basby. If you worked on Basby and you haven't duped out, you could do those two with Gremmy. But then again, to be fair, now you're probably actually better off just doing Jazelle, Gremmy, and Gremmy. Because Gremmy's got that big boost. What else is there? Is it just those like 4 phases? You liked Senkaimon for 9 Fanny? Yeah, again, I thought that 9 Fanny Senkaimon was really fun. There was like some... The stages weren't designed for one character. Like Gates of Oblivion was. Like Gates of Oblivion, those 5 stages a month were just designed for the 5 characters that released. I think we got the week. No, we didn't. But yeah, that second one was fun. There was like some pretty good challenge there. Didn't require you to bring one specific character, and there was a few stages where like they had some really fun gimmicks. But again, like I'm not trying to start like the drama, but man, people just complain about everything. People complained about that when it was. I think it was quite fair, and it was different. Like I'd rather do that than. I mean, I guess the release format was a bit weird. You know, 10 stages a week, but it was something to do consistently. Sega reset on the 23rd, from the looks of it now. That's an awkward placement for the puddle, but it might work. Oh yeah, sorry, Jazelle does boost Gremmy, right? I mean, you probably still want to use Gremmy for the 20 sad buff that he gives to Jazelle. No need to use Mugetsu with Jazelle, unfortunately, because she has a team party buff to mind characters as a whole. So it does not stack with Mugetsu, but I'm pretty sure it stacks with Gremmy. They can actually fact check that, hold on. Again, the boost are like super inconsistent, it's weird. It's the way it's coded, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so you don't get the 30%, because what do you call it? She gives it to herself. But you do get the 20 sads. You could also use Nanana, I guess, but yeah. Because Nana gives the 30%. I kind of wish Jazelle that 30% was just the mind characters. Because then she would have been a mind buffer. Like the go-to like Grammy, but for mind characters, you know? Because then Yuha could have got buffed. He could have got that 30% damage and then sad. Because right now, no affiliation characters just don't have supporters. If we even use no affiliation. Which we rarely do. Unless we get a banner with banner. I'm using too many. All the anti-Senkaimon were rehashes? Were they? I don't remember. I mean, they were still different though. Because I don't remember any past tower having like a bunch of lacerate and then guaranteed lacerate procs. I don't remember that. But besides the 9 fanny, past 8 fanny towers and stuff like that were all it was basically like the same 45 stages and like the last 5 were different. Some Bleach fans talk down on BBS, but no other Bleach game comes close to of the artwork. Yeah, 100%. Like yeah, we went over earlier. Like you can dislike Brave Souls for being a gacha game, and even a mobile game, fair enough. But it provides the content, you know, even with new characters. It's always that fourth wave that just gets it a bit awkward. Yeah, Nanana does give the 30%, but like if Jazelle had the 30% with the 20 sides, it's like then she makes Yuha better. Or any mind character that isn't a Storybook or Quincy. Because right now they're the only two that get buffs. But yeah, I mean, hey, if they want to do a 10th Annie Yuha, original form, make him the Grammy of no affiliations. Yeah, we do that, we'll take that. Yeah, Charles, there's that too. I mean, I will admit the quality for every character is not the same. End of month, rightfully so, get better treatment. Like mid-month, sometimes you get some mid-visuals or bad artwork, whatever. But it's mid-month. Sometimes you get good ones, like, you know, the most recent Okinichigo banner. But yeah, Caleb are doing 5 characters a month, like every month. Sometimes 6, right? It used to be 6. Now it's kind of gone down to 5, but I'm fine with mid-month being 2 characters if it means end of month can have better quality. Then again, at the same time, to a certain extent, it's probably easier to develop 5 characters a month on a game like this compared to like Genshin, where that's obviously not viable whatsoever. But still, regardless, 5 characters a month is crazy. 5 to 6. And quality hasn't gone down in the years, in my opinion. There's sometimes, you know, you get a stinker, or not so good, but artworks have been great, models have been great, swords have been great. It's overall been good. Restart that. We'll do like 5 more minutes of reset, and then I'm probably gonna relax. Upload the stream highlight, and probably upload the Senkaimon video later today. Then, if we're not doing dev comments, and tomorrow we'll do the Limit Breaker. We'll maybe talk about the coin exchange shop if it's actually worth it. If there's anything good there, we'll see. BBS has wasted potential because of the Unish look. I don't know. Wasted potential is crazy because, like, I don't know. I mean, this game looked good. Not good. I don't know. It came out 10 years ago. I think it's fine for like 10 years ago. I personally, not to downplay other games, but comparing it to other games of its time, I think Caleb does a pretty good job of replicating. I mean, look at the new Blood War, like special animations. Like, even though we have those chibi models, they become less chibi over the last like 5-6 years. Like, they're still chibified, but they to me they kind of just look normal. I don't see it as chibi anymore. But like another game like One Piece, right? This came out at the same time. Really good artwork, by the way. I do like the artwork, but like their special animations have started to show its age, in my opinion, and their sprites, the way the game is designed, it's showing its age. Because you look at the anime, and then you look at how it looks in game, and it's like, oh, like it's all right, but it doesn't do. It can't replicate the anime. Granted, the anime looks absolutely insane, right? But BBS, they've been doing a good job, like replicating the special moves, right? I upload the hold on. You know, we upload the highlights or the... Oh. Well, that's quite literally 1-to-1. You know, the models are chibi-ish, mini. Like, I don't even realize the model anymore. I mean, sometimes it's noteworthy. It's noticeable. I think Esnot's model is, like, so crazy. You know, you see the difference. Obviously, if we had a Vo standing Esnot in a console game, it would look more like this. This is where you see, like, oh, yeah, mobile game. But that's not even, like, for the design itself, I think Caleb did a decent job there. But yeah, like, full bring Ichigo, bro? It's crazy. It's crazy. So I feel like over the years, for its age, Brave Souls' age, like animation-wise, it's kept up with the times in a way for what it is. Obviously, you're not magically gonna get Genshin animations on a game that was designed 15 years ago. You know, 10 years ago. Sorry. But Dokkan does a good job. With their animations. But Dokkan weren't chibi-fied, right? They were like actually just normal. But I think Brave Souls has a cool charm to it with their models. You wish Kayla would put more effort into making cooler levels to the reason the same corridors over and over? That's a fair criticism. And I can't lie, there's really good maps that they don't use often. Like, I was playing through the Reminisce Road. I'm like, hold on. This is a cool map. This is like, I don't recognize it. I know it was there when we had the Orient Society, but like that map has never returned until now. I do wish other like one-off maps would return just often in like co-op events and stuff like that. You know? But the map design isn't a big deal for me personally. It's like... That's how the game is. And the way it changes is the character you're using. So even though I'm playing the same quest, but I'm using a different character, it feels different. You never saw BBS models as chibi? They're smaller models. They were definitely chibi back in the day. But they've definitely... Yeah, they're more like mini now. Which maybe that's what chibi means, but... If we got the weakening there, we would have one-shot. Ah, that was close. But yeah, 9th Vanny summons are crazy too. That's why, honestly, I didn't mind... I know in, comparison to like past Annie's, maybe 9th Vanny character choices don't live up to the others, but like Gremmy and Kenny was a really good fight. And their visuals and just whole gameplay is really good. And I like what Caleb do when it comes to Annie characters. They're not the same. Like, they're both good in their own way. They both have like really good things about them. So I like how different they are from one another. What's the tutorial selection? They've updated it. It's now like, it has like Quinty Ichigo, Renewed Oak, and like 690 Eisen. It's going a lot better. You start that. The first Esno Specials Chef, yeah, that's what someone was really good. To be fair, though, Thousand Storm lived for a while though, right, on JP? Does Tenjo's buff stack with Akon? Can we find out? Because again, I kind of forget. I don't think so. Oh, they have like full-on explanations on what doesn't work. Probably. I don't believe it does. If you go, if it's the Quincy one, yeah, the Technique Quincy one, you might as well. Do you get copyright for using those clips now? It's because it's in a small window. And it's very short, and it's usually edited to be with the soul bombs. Like, the cool part about soul bombs is that it's not always one-to-one. I mean, it is, but they take elements from the fight and, like, combine it together. Like, in this Yatri, right? Her soul bomb is, half of it is from episode 7 in the flashback, and then the other half is from episode 8, 9, 10, where she does her bonk against Kenpachi. So, they're usually fine. With all the, you know, the when you minimize it, you put it half of the screen, you put the BBS there, I put the lines, I put the logo. It's classed as fair use. It doesn't get auto flagged more so, right? Is the 90k ticket worth it? No. You're not going to get it. You're not going to get it. For you to get the 90k ticket, you have to have a decent amount saved up right now medals, and then you have to be like consistent like captain all year round to get it. And at that point, you got to sacrifice the orbs all year. So no, it's not worth it. It's really for those whales that just have, like, for some reason, hundreds of thousands of medals saved up. ZZ's animations, yeah, they are something. They are very... How do you say? What's the word? They move a lot. Not even jiggle physics. They just move a lot. They're never not moving. It's like, bro, relax. Don't. I do like the animations. Bloodstock, bro. It's our monthly 8-hour stream. No, it's not. Minimum 4 hours when a new banner comes out. In like 10 minutes, we might stop. I have a bellyache. I think I need to eat. What's the best banner to follow right now? This one. The new Magic Society. Now I'm going to be gassy for some reason. I didn't even eat. Yeah. Where's that coming from? Alright, last one. Last run. Yeah, shorts don't get copyright either. If it does... Well, I can show you. Hold on.
Bleach, Brave Souls.
What is it? The only one that's gotten blocked was this one. The Ichibei vs. Yuha. But that was like something they only showed on stream. So that's why it got blocked. Because it wasn't supposed to be anywhere else. But something like the 20th anniversary trailer. You'll see here it says shorts policy. So that was... In normal situations, it would probably get affected. But, yeah, nice. It was fine. Same with this one too. Whenever I react to trailers and it's a short, it's fine. But shorts don't make, like, that much money anyway. So if they get blocked, if they get blocked, it's annoying. If they get claimed, it's whatever. Like, which, by the way, let me actually just show that. Now, the way shorts work, they earn a lot less. So this clip, this one here, the ranking all the Beyond the Spada, right? That got 60 pounds. It got, bro, it got 1 million views, 1.1 million views, and it got 60 pounds. So that you don't make money from shorts. 1,000 subs apparently. That's kind of mad. But yeah, you don't get paid from shorts. But that's the thing is with shorts, you can just spam upload them. And like shorts get recommended more, so they're more likely to get views. That's why they offer less. Just re-uploads? Nah, I'm not trying to spam, you know, but yeah. Yeah, 1 million views, that's not good enough to buy 500 orbs. That was funny though. I'm glad that one did well, because that was I mean, it's awkward that I had to use an EDP clip. Because, you know, bro's a straight weirdo. But, you know, the clip, maybe separate the art from the artist in that case, you know. It's just for the meme. Oh. Oh, we got the weakening. No, as if I got hit. Okay, I'm done. Yeah, so that's why there are short channels that just like spam uploads, and I mean you can probably make a living off YouTube from shorts, but you have to like. I didn't realize I went full. Yeah, you have to upload a lot, and I get a lot of views, like millions and like per one, you know. Is the 5-star tournament ticket worth saving? No. Use it. Any 5-star ticket, use it. Not, if it says like point event ticket, nah, don't. No, sorry. Any 5-star ticket, don't use. After the change to send some items directly to players' inventories, the text for the previous method of the item distribution, where some items were okay. Don't know what that means. So let me just quickly show you. Yeah, orbs are quite expensive. Like for me, but Bellic is killing me right now. 70 pounds for 2 mois is not a lot. It's not a lot, unfortunately. But again, the game's free to play. Again, we went over like the most amount of orbs you can get in a month if the stars align is upwards to 4,000. So for me, I get around 3,000 orbs a month. So if I skip one banner, so if I'm skipping this end of month May, I have enough to pity anniversary. Or like I have enough to pity every 2 months, essentially. And if I don't, I only have to buy like 1 pack to do all 25 steps. But when they drop bangers, back-to-back banners, it's a bit, you know. Either way, so 5-star tickets, 6-star tickets, these update. They just pull from the premium pool, right? The only ones that don't are like Epic Raid 5-star tickets. And, well, used to be Senkaimon. If they have like a name to it, they usually just pull from that pool. But I think at this point, the only summon ticket you can get is the point event one. Those don't update, so I always use those. They pull from the premium pool that existed when that event was out. Wasn't it 3,000? Where did the 4K come from? What do you mean? Right, who's that right now? Battle Pass Arena is not worth it now. It used to be like worth to buy once just to max out a good character to carry you throughout all the orb milestone. But nowadays characters just get their good buffs at 5. Oh, 4K, yeah, I'll show you. So we're talking best case scenario, right? This is what it's looking like. Most won't get this. So for Guild Quest, we put 1,120. So for Guild Quest, we're talking best case scenario, right? Not everyone's going to get this. I don't even get this. You're in a S League, you beat all the extra waves every single phase, you beat for an entire month, and you're also top 5 S League, you're getting 1,120. Senkaimon, we're assuming here, because right now it's like 495, but if next month offers 4 Senkaimon quests, that's 660 orbs. So, 600 there. Resurrections, you get both. Point events, 370. Ichigo, in our chat earlier, gets 340 a month from the Brave bonuses. He gets like 85 or something. I don't get that, so again, we're just talking about best case scenario here. Epic Raise 100s, but in a good month, it's 200s. Brave Battles, dailies, bonus. Limit Breaker usually gets 50, but this month we're getting 100, so again, we're just assuming if the stars align. There is a hypothetical situation you can get up as to 4K. More often, it's around 2 to 3K, but yeah. And again, a big chunk come from Guild Quest. So this is why Caleb released a lot of Guild Quest characters. There's a lot of orbs to be had here in Guild Quest. And that's why you should care about Guild Quest characters to a certain extent. Have I gotten the Awesome here? I didn't. Oh my god, I'm back up to 2K. I would not be buying Kenpachi because I don't need him. But I definitely need those. Oh, crap, I did not mean to do that. I mean, I need to buy it anyway, but... yeah. A1 and S3. That's not bad. That's not bad. Can we see the album? Might as well before we wrap it up. I will say, I'm doing very good for myself this year. Very good. Like, I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm missing 6 characters. And, I mean, I don't pull for mid-months. So, very happy to have gotten Oak and Ichigo. Swept the most recent end of month. I swept every end of month besides Apache. And again, gutted that I'm missing her because I'm stuck using Toshiro for range no affiliation. I did do 2 steps on an individual. I got a 2 in 1, but no Apache. And I'm not going more again. Individuals are not worth it. I'd rather save those 1,000 orbs that I might spend on this banner and wait for her rerun. Because, yeah, this is not it. I am not. It's a waste of orbs to go do individuals nowadays. But yeah, we've been doing good. So, again, for me, plan right now, next banner, skipped. Banner after that, it's going to be hard to skip an end of month banner. But I have to do it. Anniversary's coming up. You have to skip some banners, you know? I'll get them later on. June mid-month, if it is the Annie countdown banner that we're all expecting, hopefully, we're guaranteed a character in 10 steps. If they do what they did again this year, or this month with the Oaken Ichigo, and there's no guarantee in step, I'm going to be super disappointed. I was disappointed in this banner, not having it because it's 100 million. But the precedent, last year, was that 9th Annie countdown, guaranteed 1 character of your choice. If they're not going to do that, at least do a crown step up. Because I would spend the 2K to guarantee something. If not, it's like, ooh. It's a gamble. I don't want to gamble right before Annie. Swimsuits, I will probably summon on, but I limit myself on swimsuits. I don't always go all in. I try to pull until I get one of them. And then I save for Annie. So, I have 3 months to save. If I'm, on average, getting 3,000 orbs a month, I will have 9K by Annie. Right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'll have around like 9K before Annie. So that's 10K. There we go. So if I buy like 5K orbs, which is a lot, by the way, I can spend that on any upcoming banner, but we're chilling, I got my max transcended Jazelle. I got my max transcended Bambia. I got my max transcended Jazelle. We're chilling. Your album is watched this year. I mean, you'll probably benefit from it, though. Like, all those characters you skipped out at the start, they'll be likely at the end of the year banners, you know? So it's not too bad. Skipping is good. See you on 10th, Fanny. Yes, sir. What was I in? You know what's coming June mid-month? Maybe. But again, I'm not spoiling that. Maybe. And I hope anyone that does potentially know any rumors or names, don't spoil it. Like spoiling an end of month banner or a mid-month is like You know, if it's not that big, you know, maybe drop a name or two, whatever, drop a teaser. But I am not saying nothing for any upcoming big banner. You got spoiled? Because yeah, like that's if they're doing a live stream, if they're doing a Bankai Live for anniversary, and I knew the anniversary, I'm not saying it. Like that's just gonna ruin the surprise. Like we don't get many live streams in a year. It's like 2 a year. This time we're getting 4 potentially. It's like I'm not gonna ruin that. Like if there's a live stream tied to something, I'm not spoiling it. The information, bro, there's no direct place. It's all just rumors on Discord. Like I don't have a source for the record. That's why I don't say the names in videos. I just get DMs, maybe mentions, like I hear things going around. Many Discord. There's no like direct source. I mean, I kind of know where it's coming from, but I don't know the person, so we'll see. Either way, enough of the leak talk. Just all you need to know is that June is a big month. That's all you need to know, right? So after summoning on this, skip the next month, right? I mean, it might be good, but I would say definitely save for June. You might regret not doing it. Either way, take care, fellas. Yeah, I hope they do get plugged on that leak. I don't like knowing it. I like having predictions, reactions. Even knowing some of the stuff, I can still have like be surprised and be hyped, but you know, I don't like knowing stuff in advance. Maybe knowing like back what was it? When Aaroniero and Ruka came out, that banner got leaked somehow. But like I only heard about it like a few days before. Knowing characters potentially months in advance is not fun. It's not fun. For some people it might be. For me it's not. But again, my opinion. Oh, hold on, this design's kind of cool. I didn't actually have like a thing around. That's kind of cool. Yes, sir. Anyway. Take care, fellas. I need to get out of this hoodie and like open the window, and the window's open. I need to go outside. I need to touch grass. Take care. Summon highlight will be uploaded in like an hour. Sheesh. Bro called me diarrhea, man. That is crazy. That is crazy.